Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? I didn't check my microphone before stream. Are we good? Can you hear everything, hopefully? Yes, not doing sound checks. I saved my very last s'mores beer for stream today. So, here we are. I'm sad it's seasonal because I would drink this year round because it's so good. It has no right being this good, but alas, it is, and so we imbibe. How are y'all doing today? It is Saturday, the 4th of 2025. Man, fuck, I've still been writing 2022 on things, so that's how brain broken we are with dates and such. But here we are. Cheers, chat. Oh, that's a interesting number. I just passed 20,500 followers. Oh, there we go. JJMC has resubbed, and I am not logged in, so I don't see the number, but we'll get there in a sec. Recent events. Has resubbed at 29 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well, JJMC, and it's good to see you as always. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we're doing Roost today. I haven't worked on the project in a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna have to figure out what I was doing and then pick up from there. I'm pretty sure I didn't finish what I was working on also, so we're gonna have to pick up something that's half done. I mean, the whole project isn't finished, but specifically the feature I was working on, I don't think I got finished. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone here. Who is here? Viscount Thanos is first today. Hello, hello. We got Deldarex. Welcome to the stream. Sup? How you doing? Welcome. Force Penguin got a little noot. Magnus Next says hello to my second favorite Python developer. What the fuck? Why am I not your favorite? That's not fair. No, it's fine. I don't need to be your favorite. Viscount Thanos says, I wonder if watching Anthon counts as studying. Maybe? It's possible? It could be? Deldarex says kinda. Hey, there you go. Magnus Next. Oh, I've clarified. I have a coworker that lives and breathes Python, and since I know him better, he's my favorite. Oh, there you go. Deldarex says, I thought it was you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my second favorite Python programmer is myself. Backward Snack says, nope, I do a couple different languages and I know a little Python. My favorite is Laravel, which PHP, a PHP framework. Yes. I have a coworker who lives and breathes Laravel. This is a fun one. JJMC is also here. Hello. Mr. Buttlicker, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Didels is also here. Just finished recovering things outside, preparing for a major snow event. Hopefully I don't lose power. Ah, yes. I read that there's supposed to be a bunch of snow somewhere. I didn't really pay attention to where. Let's see if I'm dealing with snow. I'm dealing with fucking cold. That's for damn sure. This is the small snow icon, so I don't think I'm getting that much snow. Yeah, this is all like 20% snow, so it's probably not hitting me. But you're saying in Iowa you're gonna get snow? We're just gonna say Iowa, the whole fucking state. It doesn't look like much snow either. What the hell? I don't know. Wasn't it Northeast that's gonna get a bunch of snow? Well, New York City never really gets snow, so that's not the, what about Buffalo? Doesn't even look like that much snow either. What the hell? Okay, well, somewhere is supposed to get snow. I don't know where it is, but it's just snow and ice. Yeah, no big deal. Studying, being productive. There you go. -7. That's in non-freedom units, so it's like 20 in freedom units. Kansas City? Is that what I'm looking for? Weather, Kansas City. Sure. Oh my fucking god, no. Why no? Alright, there we go. Winter snow warning. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, this looks a little bit more snow. Yeah, this is what happens when you get real snow. Does it? I don't like that Google doesn't show you the accumulation number, because that's all I really care about. 1 to 3 inches. Oh, that's not that much. Oh, ice. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, because I guess I don't know why you would get ice. It's not warm enough for ice. Maybe it will be warm enough for ice. Maybe the upper atmosphere is warm. Maybe it's a warm front. I don't know. I'm not a weatherman. Zeki TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh look, I'm faster than the notification. There we go. Also, Happy New Year. Yes, this is the first stream of the year. I was gonna stream earlier, but then I did not feel like it, so I just did. Oh, Zakaya, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Actually, before we jump into things, I got 3 small things to do in open source that are not Roost, and then we will do the Roost. I promise. PSM1 and PSD1 as PowerShell files. Man, these just look like fucking Photoshop typos. Summersoft! Hello, hello! It's been a real long time. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Upper atmosphere is all sorts of fucky as usual, as do we. Our tilted, tumultuous planet is... Oh, this is fun. 6 to 9 inches of snow, a 1/4 inch of sleet. Holy fuck. This is gonna be a mess. Oh, and right in downtown too? My goodness. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Have fun with that. Have fun with that. Alright. Let's make sure that this is PowerShell. Yeah, that seems pretty unambiguous. Yep. PowerShell, PowerShell, PowerShell. Cool, seems good. Now you know why I'm concerned. Yeah, that makes sense. GIL, those are PowerShell files. I guess Photoshop. Yeah, PowerShell puts like 1s on the end. I don't know why they put 1s on the end, but that's just their thing. So we let them do it. Oh my god, not this shit again. Oh, did I get it? Hey, we got it. Oh, my computer hates this. The fans spin up. Oh my god. Just let me click the fucking button. God damn it, GitHub. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Yo. Summer's SS, and that's why I live in Florida. Hey, there you go. Now you know I'm concerned. I'm in the southeast in the city, so more ice, sleet than snow. Oof. That's almost worse, honestly. Lots of snow is not that big a deal. But the ice is what gets you. Mikey Tython. Mike Tython. There we go. Now I read it properly. What the fuck was that? I'm at non-default zoom on GitHub, and at non-default zoom, if you do the review dialog and it's larger than the screen, then the CSS just freaks the fuck out. You can't even tell on stream. It's blinking very rapidly, like several times a second. But you only see it every couple of seconds. But yeah, that's just because it's just non-default zoom. No one programs for non-default zoom. Arguably they shouldn't. I feel like layouts are hard enough at a default zoom to make them work for non-default zoom also. So I don't really blame them. Shit, I didn't do my password manager. So you get to look at my face while I log in. Hooray! Where's my mute button? Why did they move it? right, we're good. Also, for some reason, Bitwarden changed their UI a bunch. It was fun. Ozakaya says snow in New York City. I mean, probably a little bit, but Kansas City is the one that was the big boy. Oh, I muted the wrong one. Shit. Well, that's not good. Okay, now I gotta check if that we didn't hear the typing anyway. Okay, we're good. I'll have to check the audio on that. Yeah. I guess my microphone is pretty good that it keeps it out. Check audio at 1040-ish for keyboard sounds. Yeah. I'll fucking I clicked the wrong one. That's what happens when they move the damn mute button on me. The worst. Worst. I thought Kansas was just desert and farmland. No, this is Kansas City. It's very different. I know the US is confusing. So if we look at Kansas, the city, or Kansas the state, it's this thing right here. And then there's Kansas City, which is actually in Missouri. Which is way the fuck over here. But yeah, you're right. This part is all just farmland and nonsense. Minus, I mean, there's a few small cities. Wichita. Which I think is literally just a city because it was a train stop. And Topeka. But no, we're talking about Kansas City, which is in Missouri. I guess it's, yeah, you're right. It's also in Kansas. But when you think about Kansas City, you usually think about Missouri. But anyway, yeah, over there. Hello, welcome to the stream. Bang Roost. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. Pre-commit / identify. Kansas City, Kansas, I think it's the second or largest city in Kansas. Oh, really? Even though most of it is in Missouri? I guess that might make sense. Patch. Gotta find they changed everything. This one? Copy info. That's not what I want. Copy password? Yeah, that's probably what I want. Paste. Ta-da! It's a separate city? Oh. This is like a wall in the middle? Like Berlin? Mock and Bird, welcome, welcome. Kansas is the center of America. Kinda. Yeah. Okay. That one's done. Oh, I have to do this. The regex library that Babby uses got a new update 4 days ago. Oh, the Missouri River. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot about the Missouri River. Yeah, that's kind of an important divider. Why did I just run git stats in temp? What am I doing? Oni guru masi evai. How does this thing work? 6.9.10. Yeah. That literally all this does? Yeah. Upgrade Oni Guru Ma to 6.9.9. Nice. No, 10. Did I skip 9.9? No, it's right here. Why are these in the other order? Oh, I did show. Because I scrolled through diff. Yeah. Oh man, I made some great PRs at work this week. I just want to show you some of them. Author me, but with the correct account merged. This one is pretty good. This one's pretty good. This one is great. I'm probably gonna make it an all code sucks about that one. Or this one. This one's pretty funny too. Okay, so I've been going through our test suite and cleaning up a bunch of stuff. Wusa, hello, hello. Using coverage as a guide, and actually I have a video that will come out in a couple weeks about this because I actually have a backlog of videos, and I decided not to upload over Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, look, backlog of videos. Oh, I still haven't uploaded this one from 2023. Why didn't I upload this? Is there a problem with this? Is there a problem with this video? Why didn't I upload it? Why didn't I upload this? Yeah, this all seems fine. I mean, these videos don't do well, which might be why I didn't upload it. Oh, look, there's the shiny I got. Hooray! Yeah, I don't know why I didn't upload that one. Maybe I'll upload that some other time. Try not to get sued by Nintendo. Nah, it didn't stop me from uploading the other ones. Wusa, how you doing? So what you're saying is we'll have a few back-to-back videos soon, says Florenzi. Yes. Well, I mean, I usually do one a week anyway. Well, nowadays I do one a week. Can you believe I used to do 5 videos a week? I used to do 5 videos a week. Fuck, those are the days. Okay, anyway, I've been cleaning up some test files, and I found we have some just empty ones. Just files with no contents whatsoever. That was a fun one. This one I'm probably gonna make a separate all code sucks video about. Ignore this part. This is just an unused function. But there was a typo in this. So I preach this all the time. I preach this all the fucking time. You should never have logic in tests, because if you fuck up the if statement, your test doesn't run. Kevin, thank you for the resub at 53 months. It's good to see you again at tier 3, of course. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Cheers. Ayo, cheers. D-Delsp's is heading out to lunch. Sounds good. Oh, sushi sounds so fucking good. I haven't had sushi in a while. But I preach this. I preach this all the time. Don't write logic in tests, because if you fuck it up, your test doesn't run. And this is a great example of like, this behavior was never tested because somebody typoed the word middleware as middlewares. And so this assertion was never run. And I found this by running coverage on the tests and being like, oh yeah, obviously this should never be hit here. And so what they probably should have done, and I mean, this one is kind of tricky here. Also, this is fucking great. Why is there a type ignore? Because they have the wrong response type. This should be not JSON, I think. It's working because there's a subclass of response that has this attribute. Anyway, the way you should refactor this is, instead of doing if statements here, just collect all of the data into a list and then check containment. Then you would never, like, the test would have failed in the first place. They would have noticed the typo and then fixed it, rather than writing an if statement that never fails, or never is true, and then never having this, or enforcing coverage on your tests. Don't have this problem at all, because the coverage would be like, what the fuck, this is uncovered, and then you would fix it. But you know, TDD is the other way you go about solving this, in that your test should fail before it passes. And so if this test were written in a way before the behavior is implemented, this test would have failed. They would have been like, okay, cool, great, now I implement the functionality, now the test passes. But this assertion never failed because it never ran. So anyway, this is a fun one. Probably gonna make a video on that. Kevin says, I need to grab a beer. How was Christmas? It was uneventful. I mean, yeah, and didn't really do anything. I got a bunch of fidget toys for my mom. We all agreed not to do presents, and then my mom was like, presents anyway. But they're just fidget toys. So, I mean, goofy little things. What's the other one I got? Most of them are 3D printed. This one is pretty cool. It's very satisfying to play with. Here, I guess I'll show it on the. It is very satisfying to play with, and it's kind of loud, but you can drop it through itself too. And someone's making a fucking killing on these because I'm sure it takes like 20 cents to print and then like probably sells for a couple bucks. But yeah, very fun. Also this one, which is also surely 3D, well, definitely I can tell it's 3D printed because of the way it feels. But it is kind of transmutes itself and fun to play with. But yeah, I got a bunch of fidget toys. Oh, and I got this one. My mom forgot about this one. I got a new spinner, but this spinner has bubble poppers in it. So it is dual sensory satisfaction here. It is very, unfortunately, so I had this fidget spinner once that was broken. It was broken in like a very satisfying way though. Like one of the 3 arms of the fidget spinner was weighted differently. So when you spun it, it like vibrated in your hand. And it wasn't supposed to do this. It was, oh. I just cut myself on. There. I just cut myself on this. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop playing with that one then. But it was unweighted, and so, or it was unevenly weighted, and so it like made it was very satisfying to do. But yeah. Schwarzchild is here. Hello. Flansy says, is why PyTest mark parameterize exists? Not particularly. Parameterize is useful if you have a bunch of like table tests, like specific inputs and outputs. I have to sand. There's a little spike of plastic here. I'm gonna have to sand it off. And just put it off metal. Or if this is gonna make it work. It kind of worked. Spiky bit gone. Kevin says, what beer are you drinking? I am drinking Dragon's Milk Reserve S'mores, the last one. The last one, because it's seasonal. So I'll have to wait until next summer to get more. Schwarzchild is here. Hello. How's it going? It's going well. It is printed. Pyro says, also welcome Pyro. That looks like it would be so satisfying as a loop. Have it be able to slip around inside itself. This one? Yeah, I mean, I basically, when I'm fidgeting with it, I just sit here and go, and then start over from the top. There you go. Yeah, very sad. Kevin says, I haven't gotten any presents for the last couple of years. It just doesn't make sense for Jen and I to give each other something. I'd rather do something together inside. Yeah, that's basically what my family agreed to. We're like, we all have infinite money. We can buy whatever the fuck we want for ourselves. So there's no reason for us to buy presents for each other. So we are just instead going to eat dinner and watch movies and hang out and have a good time rather than buying meaningless gifts for each other. Although my mom still buys fidget toys every December, which I don't complain about. That's you know, like this was one of, I don't even know if this was last year's, the year before. But they definitely get a lot of mileage out of them, so I don't blame her. Like this one, oh my god, I've used this one so much. You know, the background of my videos, you hear click 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 click, and it's almost certainly my fidget toy there. Wusa says, I have a deja vu, a fidget toy. Heard of that one. Yeah, we'll look it up. I don't see it. Maybe you're saying you're having a oh, I see. Oh, you're having a deja vu. Oh, because I did a Fidget toy demo already. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hello, Mr. Anthony. Sorry for the unrelated question. No, questions are fine. That's the whole point of stream, is to talk with chat, answer questions, have a good time. Have you looked at Scala in some capacity? In a weird way, Python feels to me more and more similar to Scala after each version. You mean like Python becoming more like Scala or Scala becoming more like Python? I think you're kind of right. Like, in all the ways that I don't like. Like assignment expressions and match are very Scala-like. I've written some amount of Scala, yeah. The team I was on at Stripe, I gotta stop playing with this, but I made it less cutting, but it's still cutting. I would slice open my finger on a Fidget toy, but yet here we are. Yeah, so on my team at Stripe, our team was the Java, Scala, Python team, technically. We were all jammed together because there weren't enough managers, and because there were really only two of us. Like, two of us was enough to make Python work at Stripe. But we all shared non-call rotation, and so during on-call, I would have to answer Java and Scala questions. Or I would defer. I probably should have deferred more than I did, but maybe it's because I'm a little bit cocky. I'm like, oh, I can answer this. I can figure it out. I'm smart enough to do this. Yeah, so I did a bit of Scala there. I'm not really a fan. I feel like you can write Scala in such a way that it doesn't feel bad to me. Like you can write very procedural Scala and less functional programming Scala, but it's definitely not the Scala way. Like they're all very, very FP. I mean, it's a functional programming language. Like the whole fucking point to write like things. And I just don't feel like that's a maintainable way to write code. I just your code ends up being way too fucking clever for reasons that I don't agree with. Anyway, I don't really like Scala, but yeah, I kind of feel that Python is moving towards that, and I also don't like that either. I feel like match has no place in Python. But you're a hypocrite, Anthony. Use match during advent of code. Yeah, because I'm trying to go fast. That's the only reason that I would use it. It's way too cutesy to be a best practice, in my opinion. Kevin says, did you manage advent of code this year? I did indeed. I was one of the first 39 in the world to have all 500 stars. Fuck yeah. And I got points on the last day. Personal times. Look at all these points I got. I got exactly 100 points on the one day that, well, I showed up on day 2 and day 25. So, I mean, for days that I tried to get points, I got it on one day, and I'm pretty happy with that. Nathan says, I feel like Python is becoming slow with all the type hint features. I don't feel like that's the reason that it's Scala-like. I feel like that just means that it's maturing as a programming language. Hang on. Means we're a half hour into stream, and I haven't done anything yet, but we'll change that soon. I promise. We'll deal with that later. Made in Taiwan? Probably. Stay on it? Oh, There's literally blood on it. This doesn't say made in anything. I'm sure the packaging did, but I threw that away. Hooray. Oh, Kevin's got a picture. Is this your beer? Oh. The piston head. Making things black. This is not that color. A haze lager. Ooh. That sounds cool. That's got a sick ass logo. Nice, nice, nice. Approve. Scala has too many features for its own good. 2 Scala codebases can look like 2 different languages. That's also true, Montoya's Revenge, in different Scala versions. I feel like every time you upgrade Scala, it's a completely different programming language. To the effect of like, when we tried to upgrade, I remember we tried to upgrade Scala at Stripe, and it was like people give Python shit for being hard to upgrade. Dude, Scala was way worse. There's so much more work. Obligatory mustache picture too. This is good. This is such a good photo. Brudolf. Yo, this is a great. That's a great sweater. I approve. Those are fantastic mustaches too. Nice, nice. My name is Matthew says, have you ever tried Kotlin? I actually really like Kotlin. If I'm ever going to write JVM languages, I prefer to write Kotlin. This is basically Java with null safety, which is the biggest problem in Java, and they just fucking solved it. I mean, granted, if you look at Kotlin, it's like, oh, this is JetBrains Java. But I feel like they actually did a good job with it. And it's, interop with Java. I mean, any JVM language is good. Decent interop. I'm not going to say that's good interop, but decent interop with Java. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Kotlin. I don't get to write it very often, but it's decent. Kevin says Anthony writes code likes Kotlin, but she's on it with Clojure all the time. I actually have never written Clojure with a J. I feel like you have to call it Clojure with a J, because otherwise, just saying I've written Clojure is like 4 ways ambiguous. Frarenzi says my work went from 3.6 to 3.11 with almost no refactoring. Why? Because they used unit tests for testing and dicks for everything else. Oh god. Dicks everywhere. I mean, if you would have used PyTest, it wouldn't have been too bad. PyTest is fairly stable between those versions. Yeah, you'd have to upgrade it a few times, but it wouldn't have been a big deal. This guy then says, $1 billion mistake avoided, easy clap. Which one? Which one? My name is Matthew says, any projects you'd want to build with Kotlin, asking for a friend. Honestly, most of my Kotlin has been writing Android apps. But, oh, null? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Null safety, very good. Honestly, the only Kotlin I've written is for Android. Yeah, and for Android it was fine. I mean, I had originally written my Android app in Java in 2012. Did I get it in? Yeah. I have another fidget spinner that has a plug in the bottom. So or fidget spinner, fidget toy. I guess the idea is like the problem with these ones is eventually they run out of air and like you can't really reinflate them, and so this one solved it by having a thing where you can put more air in them, but like I don't think that it actually improves on the situation. But what are you gonna do? Kevin says I love closures and Clojure. Oh my god. Here we go. Cyberbunny says dicks everywhere, Monka S. Yeah. That is the feel that I also have about using Python dictionaries everywhere. Wraith Within, hello, how you doing? Python 4 should replace unit tests with PyTest. Here's the thing, I actually disagree with that. Not because PyTest is bad or anything, which PyTest has a lot of problems. Not that PyTest is bad, but anytime that something gets indoctrinated into the standard library, it basically dies. For 2 reasons. one, it's really hard to change anything in the standard library. And there are both not enough core devs to maintain everything. And in some ways, there are too many opinions that prevent you from moving forward with stuff. And so honestly, anytime anything enters the standard library, it basically dies. And so I don't think PyTest would really make sense there. Grandpa's iPad, thank you for the resub at 51 months. Indeed. Happy New Year. Good to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you stopping by as always. But yeah, that's and that's kind of the problem with the Python standard library in general, which is why there's this constant fight between like adding things to the standard library and deleting unused things, and switching back and forth between like the maintenance model of CPython. It's also why, for instance, things like importlib. Importlib has one maintainer, and the one maintainer doesn't follow the Python deprecation policy, and no one reviews the patches, and so he just merges random shit in there and breaks all sorts of stuff. And that's just the standard way of doing it. And that's just because, it's stuck in the standard library. There's not enough maintainers. There's, no enforcement of the compatibility policy, and yeah. But yeah. My name is Matthew says, thoughts on LSP, etc. using Kotlin? To be honest, feel like one is forced to use IntelliJ. Well, I don't really use an LSP, but I guess when I wrote Kotlin, I was using Android Studio, which was in IntelliJ. IntelliJ with a reskin, essentially. But I don't know. I feel like that's not that different with Java, except there's a lot of other implementations of Java tab completion that makes it easier, I guess. New Year, same steps as Grandpa's iPad. Nice. I wonder what it would take for unit tests to do PyTest-like things without the metaprogramming/code rewrite. So PyTest to me is kind of two major things. Like one, it's a fixturing system, like a dependency injection fixturing system, which I think is a giant hack and a very like action at a distance thing. Like the whole way that PyTest fixtures work is they match up functions with magical decorators to named arguments in test functions. And that just seems way too automatic and way too magical. I don't have a good solution for it though, unfortunately. Because in order to be explicit, you would need to either like directly attach decorators or some other way to annotate a test that would hook them up, and I just don't care enough to try and solve that problem. The other half of PyTest is the smart assertion code rewriting. And I feel like that should just get split out of PyTest entirely, and maybe that gets integrated into Python. Like there's multiple ways for Python to compile the code. Like the default one, and the one that 99.9999% of people use is just assertions are on, they raise assertion error, they're run, etc. But I think you could imagine like an optimization. I mean, there's an optimization level up, which is assertions are removed, debug is false, all this other shit. Maybe there's an optimization -1, where instead of optimizing assertions out, they optimize assertions into essentially the PyTest smarter assertions. And I think that would be good for the community in general. Thank you for the resub at 26 months. It's good to see you again. Yurm, how you doing? Wait, how do you not have VIP? You have the fancy badge. Did I miss your fancy badgening? It probably happened while. Holy fuck, how do I spell your name? Because in my head you're just Niyrme. Niyrme. There we go. Welcome to VIP. But yeah, anyway, I feel like why phone make noise? what noise you make, but why? What are you doing? I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, we got a scam frame. Oh, we got Kevin with gift subs. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kevin. Welcome to Subdom. Hey, Monkey Man. Hi, Cat PL. Probs Not Jack. Noto Key Stuff. And Crow. Wait, Crow? Why does it say 1 month? Crow's been subbed before? Yeah, for 9 months. Oh, yeah, okay. So, Streamlabs is broken again. There's your buttons. There's your buttons. There you go. This guy there says, to be fair, how much space is there for PyTest left to evolve/advance? Asking someone who doesn't know much about its flaws. Honestly, the big thing that I was working on in PyTest before I was like, I need to take a step back from open source because I'm not really getting anything out of it that I want to get out of it, and I'm spending a lot of time that doesn't directly benefit me, was assertion matchers. Basically a way to intelligently say, like, something should be this shape, and if it fails, give me a good way to debug what's actually wrong there. Because right now what PyTest does is just like pretty prints both sides and gives you a diff, which is fucking useless for most stuff. Especially most stuff that has like custom assertions or like mock.any or, you know, a matcher idea. Something that's like, this should be in a range or approximate or matches a particular regex pattern. Like, there isn't like good support for that, and that was what I was kind of brainstorming and working on in PyTest. But then I was like, fuck this is too much work. But there's all sorts of like plugins and other stuff. Holy shit, that took us straight to Hype Train level 3. Wow. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. Kevin says, did you do any of the days in SQL this year, by the way? I saw a Hacker News article about someone doing them all in SQL. I did see that, and I was like, bro, I've been doing this for half a decade. Get on my fucking level. Also, they were doing it in a flavor of SQL that has way more support for stuff. Not to say what they were doing wasn't impressive, which it was. Like, it was very cool. But I think I was forcibly constraining myself way more by doing it in SQLite. Yeah. The import lib subpackages, yeah. Core import lib has Brett watching it. I mean, Brett pays attention. He doesn't really review it. It's almost all Jericho. But then says, interesting. It's just weird to people in other languages. Usually the standard library should be standard and best, most common solution. Yeah, Python's is kind of just a dumping ground of unmaintained stuff and people with very, very different opinions about how things should work. So it doesn't really end up being together. But Kevin says, perhaps a hot take, but I feel like I see a decline in people's programming abilities in the last couple of years. I don't think you're wrong there. I'm specifically talking about actual deep knowledge. I did some pair programming with a coworker just before Christmas, and they were rather new in their career, 5 years in, and I felt like their skills were linked to the capabilities of their editor, whether that's AI, LSP, and Git integration. I don't think this is a hot take, actually, over here. I don't think this is a hot take. I think this is almost entirely correct. People, and in a way, like leaning on tools is its own skill. You focus on doing the minimum that you need to do to get your shit done. But yeah, I think that like, this was on display at Christmas because, what happened? Something happened. We were watching a football game. Oh yeah, the terrorist attacks in I mean, terrorist attacks is a little, and yes they were, but it seems a little hyperbolic, in New Orleans that delayed the Sugar Bowl. And my mom was like, oh, it seems like a new problem in the world, and that we're delaying sporting events because of shootings or other things. And we're like, well, we have access to the internet, we can just look it up and see if this has ever happened before. My brother's like, this feels like something that ChatGPT could just answer for us. So we typed it into ChatGPT, and ChatGPT gaslit us with 2 different examples that were completely fucking fabricated. And you know, initially my brother just read them out and was like, oh, well, here's what ChatGPT says. And I'm like, is that really correct? I feel like you should cross-reference those because I don't fucking trust that shit at all. And he looked at both of them and they were completely fabricated. And there were no prior examples of that happening. And this is such a cute emote. This is a little froggy with a, oh my god. Oh, I think it's a frog. Yeah, I'm calling that a frog. I love that frog. I love him. Thank you for the hype train chat. I appreciate that. Oh, that's such a good. Can I love that emote? If only I could get what the fuck's the one that I didn't get that I really wanted. Oh man, the fork is so cool. But anyway, like it was just like a great example of like this is what people, you know, where the degradation of society is getting gaslit by AI with false information about stuff that just doesn't help us move forward, and we're not actually seeking the truth on stuff. This, thank you for the resub at 45 months. Yeah, these numbers. Some of you have been here for so long. I'm so happy that you all continue to stop by and hear my ramblings about whatever the fuck, and me not actually writing code while promising to write code. But Belnod, it's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. Dear Lord, it's raining money. Yeah. Easy dodge to Cyberbunny? Yeah, you didn't end up with the gift sub. All sad. Kevin says, I was literally thinking that when I read that article, like, Anthony's done that shit for years. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the sequel stuff. Hacker News is way too thirsty for AI bullshit and had to stop visiting the site. Here's the great thing, Cyberbunny. I've never been on Hacker News. I've never scrolled through Hacker News, try and read it. And I feel like my sanity is way better because of it. It's just like scrolling through Hacker News is like tech savvy 4chan. Like, why would you go there? Visconti says, is there a good batteries included standard lib to compare Pythons to? I've heard / seen secondhand that C and C++ are kind of meh, and Rust is pretty small. First things that come to mind. The thing is, I don't know that a batteries included standard library is actually a good thing. And especially in compiled languages. Like, I really don't think it's a good thing. I think you should focus on your package manager and making it easy to package up and compartmentalize the functionality that you want to deal with. And so, like, I mean, does Rust? Yeah, I guess Rust does have a standard library. But I think the bigger thing is like having a way to install the things that you need to get stuff done. Ayo. You don't just have rechargeables for that, Kevin? Clarence, he says, how does 5 years in new to the field, assuming a CS degree, that's like 8 years of programming? I probably don't have a degree, I had to guess, but I did not assume a degree, yeah. AI is consistently proving to be a disappointment for anything original, yeah. Noob44, hello, Anthony Rants About Stuff is a great Twitch channel. Also, hi all. Hello. Is Hacker News the new W3 Schools? No, I feel like W3 Schools is still on a completely different level. DevMaxer Stan says Go has both. Go doesn't have a fucking package manager at all. It says just clone the shit from Git and compile it all from source. I feel like calling Go's approach to package management good is not even a stretch and a half, but like several stretches to get there. Okay, let's peel back a few of these things that I want to show. Test not running because typo Lamau. This one is test not running due to code indentation. I had to rewrite the test because the test was completely fucking broken. Where's one where I didn't annotate it? There we go. So with a bunch of shit, but the important part of here is this raises here. With pytest.raises. And so the expectation is that the code inside this block should raise this exception. Funny enough, this is the line that raises the exception. And this is what the test was assuming should raise the exception. So this raised the exception. It was then caught by this with block, and then execution continued after the with block. So none of this indented code was ever run. And this mistake was made many, many times. And turning on coverage shows these as never covered lines, and so these assertions never passed. And so I had to actually rewrite these tests to actually succeed, because the person that wrote this didn't actually check that their assertions failed in the first place. Because this code was just never running. We all know Cobol is what we're doing when no one is looking. I should learn Cobol just for the memes. Sandboz is here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How did that cause tests to fail get merged originally? Yeah, this code was just never running. These assertions were never running because of this indentation. And I'm probably gonna make another all code sucks about this. Honestly, I was like, surely I have made this video already. And I went to my all code sucks playlist. Oh, don't play them all. No, stop. Oh, look at my hair there. I let it grow out a bit there. Also, the whole pudgy there. Anyway, this, I was like, oh, surely this is the example of this, and this is another example with pytest.raises, but this is with match. Why I don't like this argument. So this didn't cover that. This is another example of a problem with pytest.raises, but not this particular case as well. So honestly, I think all I'm learning is just like fucking pytest.raises has all sorts of ways that you could accidentally use it wrong. But yeah, clearly I have to make a video about this now. I mean, I already planned to make a video about this. Kevin says I'll gift you 200 subs if you do admin of code 2025 in Cobol. I could do that. Does Cobol have decent IO? I feel like Cobol's not that hard, right? Cobol, hello world. I gotta find a compiler though, right? Jesus, what the fuck is this? This division is mandatory. It is mandatory to declare the program ID name in the identification of a fuck. This division is optional. This division is mandatory. Oh. Oh fuck. I'm guessing this is just like enterprise bullshit. This is where we actually play our code. Oh, maybe we could do it if we can find a compiler for it. Cobol is the way to go if you're after money. I feel like Cobol is the way to go if you got memes. Memes. Brush up your Cobol. Why is a 60-year-old... God. Punch card! I feel like this is shorter than the other one that we had. Oh, GNU Cobol. We can use lowercase. We don't have to press the worst key on the keyboard. Okay. What the fuck is this? It is gonna be a little harder to do that. No, maybe we'll do it. We'll see. We'll see. My OCD is definitely wanting you to close that cookie banner. Yo, same. But I was like, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna let something bother you. Why is the code yelling at me? Crying face? Yeah. Looks like assembly. Yeah, it kind of does. What the fuck is this? Perfectly describes the language. Yes. Okay, anyway, here's another one where I ran coverage on the test code on the tests of Sentry, and just found a bunch of shit that was never being called, like random function not being called, random property defined for no reason. This is so that the coverage code treats this as an unrunnable line, so I just changed the exception type here. Okay, actually getting bugged. This. My dad doing my dad stuff. Yeah. I'll do 350 if you do AOC 2025 in this link. Copy link. Arnold C. It's showtime! Dr. the Hand, you have been terminated. Wait, why is it Java? Why is it Arnold C if it's Java? That doesn't sound right. Now it's Sublime Text Support. Oh my god. Arnold, stop your whining. Do it now. I'm the president of California. Is Sublime Support respectable? I mean, honestly, actually, doesn't Sublime Text just use fucking TextMate? Does that probably just means that it can work in Babby too? Probably, maybe. Unclear. But anyway, like here's another example. Here's another example of raises and then dead code. Love that. Start was always passed, so this did nothing here, which is great. Dead code. Oh, this is another interesting one. Like this function is never called. This signals to the coverage system. Just ignore this function entirely. But I just found all sorts of just fucking dead code in our code base and cleaned a lot of it up, which is fine. Here's another one where I deleted way more code than the first time. But it was all just very cathartic. This is very much like a, man, this is fun to delete here. They support TextMate, but they have their own syntax. Oh, Sublime has has a different way of doing index plugins? Annoying. Plus 95 minus 821. This isn't even the best one. I can't even show you the best one because it was in a private repo. But I had a like plus 12 minus 1300. which was a like next level deletion. But yeah. Unfortunately, maybe I could probably not. Probably can't show you that one. But I did a bit of house cleaning. I've been on a bit of a kick of house cleaning here. Actually, here's another house cleaning one. We have an endpoint that's just never used. What is failing? We have an endpoint that's just never used. Here's another, yeah, plus 2 minus 537 that has a typing error in it. So cleaning that up was pretty good too. Actually, I don't know why. For some reason, deleting this line here caused MyPy to no longer be able to inference the type of this list. I don't understand that at all. It makes no sense to me. Like the inferencing of that list shouldn't have changed based on removing this entry. I guess I removed this entry too. But every other entry in this list is also an RE path. So I don't get it. I don't know why MyPy just like fucking lost the plot here. But simple annotation fixed it. This helper was only used there. These views are all dead. This attribute's not used in the front end. This random, again, more test code. This is how I found it in the first place. It's like, what the fuck is this dispatch mapping thing? And I found where it was called, and I was like, oh, yeah, nothing uses this. I can just delete all of this code. I can just make it all go away immediately. But yeah, I've been trying to clean house. I've been using dead a lot. If you're not familiar with my tool, /dead. If you're not familiar with this, it is a shitty dead code tool. Actually, I've been meaning to improve this. Maybe we'll work on that too. God, I feel like I'm not actually going to do roost today. Oh no. Oh, I did want to look at the syntax documentation for this. Syntax definitions. YAML file. Actually looks very similar to the TextMate syntax. Is this just the YAML version of the TextMate syntax? Because it has the same like scope match thing. Yeah, I think this is just YAML version of TextMate. No, this is different. Very close though. Very weird. I don't like it at all. Inheritance. That's where you know you've gone wrong. Fuck, you should never need inheritance in a goddamn syntax highlighter. Like what have you done if you need variable context? Christ. I'm glad I didn't support. Oh my. I almost feel like there needs to be a debugger for TextMate syntaxes anyway, because they're all just shit. Anthony will never give YAML a chance, will he? Dude, YAML's just way too complicated. Way too complicated. Sema says, I have a question about function/code that's never used. What if it was used before, then the usage is removed, but it may be useful in the future? Well, if it's useful in the future, you can dig it out of the fucking Git history. It doesn't need to be in the source code. is my argument on that. Like, there's no reason to keep it around, just wasting space. And if somebody needs to read the code and understand what the fuck's going on, like, you're just wasting people's time there. And so it's much better to just delete it and let your version control system. Like, if you absolutely need that code in the future, you can pull it out of the Git history. Kevin says, if it's not used, I'd remove it unless you know for a fact it'll be relied upon shortly. Version control exists if you ever want to go back. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Boomy's also here trying to predict what will be useful in the future as a fool's errand. Yeah, I see this all the time where I'm cleaning up dead code and it's a commit that's like, this isn't used yet, but we'll use it soon. And that's from 4 fucking years ago and it never got used. And so the answer is just like, don't commit it in the first place. Because you're just, and surely you wrote tests for it too. You're just wasting time in the test suite. So it's just easier. It's much easier to just simply not. It's simply easier to just not. It's much simpler, but it's more powerful. It has push pop support for contexts. I feel like TextMate has that too, sort of. Yeah, it's TextMate has their like begin end thing, right? Is it this file? Rule. Yeah, there's the whiles and begin. These things also allow you to implement push pop. I mean, not push, but they allow you to implement pop. Also, this is funny. Clearly wrote this before this became a keyword. I remember this thing. Giant hack. This is giant hack because we showed that hash was a bottleneck in execution here, and so this just makes it go away. But yeah, summary stuff. My beef with YAML is that it is hilariously complicated and incredibly slow to parse. And I mean, all configuration languages suck. But the bigger part is it's really hard to programmatically rewrite, which is annoying. And I feel like I run into that more often than I want to. Meow Hip says, do you have the chat come through on the terminal? That's cool. Did you write it yourself? I did. Somebody link it? Nobody linked it. Here we go. Yeah. I wrote the bot. It was my like I want to learn async IO project. And so actually I don't think it started on Greet Yourself. I don't know why I even started documenting the commands in the README because we never finished that. I don't know that the actual original version. This is not the original version. How do I this? I don't think the original version was actually async. Oh, maybe it was. I don't think. It's funny. Yeah, it's async IO, and then these are all synchronous functions. I don't know. I want to say the first version of it was not async, and then we did that later, but oh well. Oh well. Kind of like they allow you to test the syntax as you write. Oh, that's nice. I do like that too. The age-old adage, how about Scotty? No. Musa says, oh no. We got my terrible Schwarzenegger impression. Wait, why can I not hear it though? That's not that bad. Why are all my recommendations chess? I mean, I kind of get it. Stop it! Stop it! Hey, Monkey Man! Hello, hello! D Grumpy Guy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you got a gift sub, baby, Monkey Man. True, true. Oh, I'm aware you've complained about configuration languages since I watch you. Yeah, they're all bad. Your bot should catch that? Oh. Yeah, what could I do to make it catch that? I don't know. I could probably add some smarts for that. Don't blame us. It's fair. It's fair. Simba says, /follow shows me that I've been following since 2020, but I remember when the bot project started. A lot of people have like followed and unfollowed, which maybe that's what happened. It's hard to say. Hard to say. I mean, what if we chat plot you? Although I think chat plot started late too. It doesn't have the little disclaimer anymore. Where's the little disclaimer? This is when chatbot started. Okay, so that doesn't give us the answer either. D-Grammy guy says people hate Java. Yeah. Time for the advent of Arnold writes code. Do you think Arnold could write any amount of delete the trailing underscore? D Hall Lang. This looks horrible. I understand the like preceding comma stuff, but I just don't like it. Can you spot the mistake? No, I can't. I can't spot the mistake. Other than preceding commas look terrible. Yeah, here's the problem with other things. With configuration languages, you should not have functions. You should not have imports. The whole point of a configuration language is to be dead simple, stupid, easy to understand from reading it without having to parse the execution. And I feel like this is a mistake that lots of people make. YAML has this same problem. They don't have functions. They have like merges and anchors and that sort of shit. But yeah. Wait, what is the banned word? Oh, that's funny. That's funny that that message got blocked. But anyway, I don't know. I don't like this. Something rubs me the wrong way. Preceding commas are actually kind of nice. They're differently. I agree with that part, but I feel like we should just have trailing commas, and that would be better. You know, has all that without being Turing complete. Wow. Huh. That's kind of impressive that you can have functions without being Turing complete. I mean, I agree with being differently, Moomy, but I feel like trailing commas is a superior answer to that than preceding commas. Because even in this example, like if you were to change, I guess if you change the first one, it's not a big deal. Only because they've done this. But in some cases, changing the preceding one, even if you have this, like against SQL, I see this style in SQL a lot, and changing the first one isn't as differently there. Or like, actually, yeah, no, if you remove this entry, you have to change both these lines. And so that's an example of this not being differently relative to trailing commas. With trailing commas, you had comma, 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 and not this here. Then removing one's not a big deal. But removing the first one here, you have to change 2 lines. It's not as differently, but this is probably just a hack because DHL doesn't support trailing commas, and so have to do this ugly shit instead. Trying to make a big language that doesn't bite you in the ass. Okay. Okay. Adrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you got 1337 on the end. That's a pretty good one. They go into detail about it here. Nice. Nice. The final bill is typoed to Belil. Oh, is that what the mistake is? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. And so I guess they would probably tell you to interpolate things or some shit. I feel like interpolation just makes it even easier to fuck it up. Tricks? Find the language interesting, can produce any output. Makes sense. Mustak, hello. I'm doing alright. I mean, I'm doing alright. Okay, let's merge this thing. Hour into fucking stream. Second thing done. Well, it's not done because we gotta. Early. What wheels do I build for this thing? macOS both flavors. Linux, Windows. Ugh. But I think CI will do this for me. Then PyPy. Although I don't know why I would bother with PyPy. Seems a little unnecessary. With all that said, there's nothing wrong with Toml. Oh god. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Toml. Did I drop? Oh, I did. Okay. Is this gonna do the right thing? Probably. Let's see if I remember how to do this. And do unrelated text. I like the concept of config values with variables, but not the way DHL inputs it. It's just too complicated. Stack says, why use this regex library? What are the advantages of using it? This is the one that TextMate specifies. And it has a bunch of features that are not present in Python. I originally was trying to transform this flavor of regex into Python regexes, and I got pretty far. But there are just some features in this in this regex flavor that aren't really representable in Python. I got a bunch of stuff going there. Oh, I missed your joke. Arnold could totally program, but only with punch cards. That's a good one, Musa. I approve. I approve. How do I do this? I probably have to change this to... Oh, I already did. Wow. 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 I don't think this is gonna work though. Don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it anyway. Jack says, I'm working on similar lines today. Hacking goes TTY a little bit. That's how I got to know about this. Oh. Uh-huh. Does it also use this particular regex library? Kevin says, gonna say goodbye to the good night to the little monsters. Goodbye to the little monsters. Right again. Eventual consistency. Did it build this into the Docker files so it doesn't have to build again? Oh, nice. Look at that. No such file or directory. That's what I thought was gonna happen. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Docker run. Opt Python. We only have IPy 3.10. Okay. EP, goodbye. Try it again. Let me take a BBLI file, talk about Ghost TTY. I guess I don't use any terminal features to care, but it's tempting to play with a new toy. That's fair, yeah. It's right here. URL.zig. 2 edge cases with the URL regex. Oh no. Oh no. Do I want to scroll down? Do I want to see this? This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. What features do they use from this regex library? Just standard character class. This is just standard character class. I don't know why they needed this. I don't know why they picked this regex library. What language is this? Zig? Yeah, I don't know why they needed this regex library, because this regex is fairly straightforward. Maybe there was some other regex elsewhere that was more complicated, but nothing from this requires the features of this particular flavor. They probably use it somewhere else with a more complicated regex. I'm familiar with this function. This is just their wrapping of that library. Why do they need it? Here's one case. File, we already looked at that file. Also uses it. As does this. This. I'm not going to read the second page. Hopefully we'll find a more interesting regex. This is just their function for that. That one doesn't use anything interesting. This is not a complicated regex either. I don't know. Also looks unused in that import. Maybe we will look at the second page. This isn't a complicated regex either. Nor that one. Nor that one. I don't know why they use this library. I think they're wasting their time. I think it's very overkill for what they need. That's my opinion. I don't know though. Maybe they have a different reason for using it, but I think they're using a overkill. Yeah. What should they use instead? I don't know what the thing regular expression. You have limited choices. Oh boy. OSX is regex.h. That doesn't seem terrible. That's regex.h is surely, yeah, with extended, regex.h should do what they need. But maybe they didn't want to do this? Maybe they thought in the future they wanted something more powerful, and so they went with the most overkill answer until they needed it? I don't know. Unclear. This guy then says, dumb question, if packaging something by without a dependency on any flavor libc, does it need to be marked as many/muscle Linux? If you're not building a native binary, then you'll have a pure lib wheel, and so it won't be marked many Linux. So for instance, no, not print. Sure. You'll see that the wheels here are none any, and if you watch this first, honestly, the second video is pretty good too. Watch the first video, I go into detail about what each of these segments mean and why, what none and any mean there. But yeah. Maybe Zig does not come with a regex library. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Zig doesn't have regex in the standard lib. Ah, there you go. Odin has regexes. Okay, so what else do I have to do here? I need to download the Windows wheels from GitHub Actions. Oh no. Why you fail? No fail, please. This function does not support separate values per architecture. Latest version. Oh. I thought I fixed this already. But I don't remember how I did. You never. God damn. I thought I fixed this. Oh. I wanted to write Roost today, but now we're just writing fucking shitty Python stuff. Shit. I don't remember what I had to do for this. The problem is the Python that's running here is a multi-architecture Python. So there's some Arch thing. Maybe it'll be in here. No, it's not that. Well, that sucks. I don't remember how to fix this. Don't remember how to fix this. Yeah, we built universal two wheels, which we don't want. How do you prevent universal two wheels? How to prevent universal two wheels? I feel like you have to do this with something, but I don't remember how. Arch flags this? Ugh. That didn't work. Plat name? That's not the answer. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so I guess I gotta set arch flags, maybe? Emma, hello, how you doing? Kevin's also back, how you doing? Arch. Why? Separate. Oh no, it's right here. So we gotta do another macOS thing here. Export arch flags. x86-64. GitHub. What's the thing? Contexts. Emma says I'm good. Got approval to work on an open source packaging project. Nice. That's cool. GitHub.os. Runner.os. Runner.arch. Damn. Why do you have shitty names? Why are they capitalized? Why is there ARM and ARM64? Oh, fucking gross. Maybe I can use a command to get it instead. Architecture name macOS. It's like uname dash something. Condor and the new dev. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for the follow. Uname dash A, uname dash P. Mini ARM64. PowerPC? God, I hope not. Oh, no, you are not the right value. That's the right value. That's the right value. What did I name this? Is it even on? It's on. Otherwise, I gotta go downstairs and click a fucking button. It's not on. God damn it. Why do I have a device that's literally just named ARM? Oh, I know what that is. I know what that is. Conrad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Why is it not on? Why can we never have nice things? Okay, I gotta go downstairs. Shivalolo, welcome to stream. Yeah, I guess I'll fill up my water. Maybe we'll grab another beer. And I'll go turn on my other machine that is off. I don't know why it's off. But you know, do we need to turn it on? Really, we can just do this, right? Really, we can just do this. Wolfred, hello, hello, how you doing? Beer, did you get W3 schooled? No, I just got beer. Thank you for your resub at 23 months. It's good to see you again. You are 1 month away from the fanciest badge at the current moment and a VIP. How you doing, Wolfred? Hello, hello. I'm gonna go get another beer. I'm gonna go turn on my other computer. But I think this is right. Hopefully. And we'll see. We will see. But I'll be right back. Hello, we back. I know it looks the same. Yeah. But this is the oatmeal cookie version of the same beer that we just had. The winter seasonal. Excitebite, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. We have not actually gotten to the roost yet, because it turns out the thing that I thought was going to take 2 minutes has taken over an hour. So we are instead working on that. That is one thing that I like about stouts, is you are supposed to pour it down the middle so that you, as my grandfather would say, this beer gives good head. But I don't think he knew what he was saying. But Rest in peace. Conrad, welcome to the stream. Hey, new here, but I like your stream so far. Well, we have... Oh shit! I forgot. I had one job. I forgot to turn this machine on. Ah. Okay, well we'll just trust that this is correct. God damn it! I got so fed up in grabbing my beer that I just fucking forgot. I had one job. I clearly need to set up IPMI so that I can just do it remotely, but I haven't done that yet. Beer's head was too distracting. It's true. It's true. LLVM beer? Why? I don't get that one. I don't understand. You'll have to explain your reasoning there because I don't get it. Oh, the LLVM logo is a wyvern. Oh. Oh. Oh, true. It's a Dargan. Uh-huh. Fuck off. Yeah, we're just gonna assume this is correct. What's the excuse me, Belnathis? What do we got here? ADHD, this one is, yeah. Huh. Okay, let's try this. Set arch flags on macOS. Nothing, just being silly. Cool. I'll try arch flags. Oh, I forgot to do this. We got to do this. Dargan equals wyvern. It's true. Yeah. Right? This is not the thing that we're trying to figure out right now. I don't have a notification. No. Why do I not have auto merge? Oh. Oh. Where is the status checks? Status checks and then collector. Oh, I gotta add all of them. Wes, Intel, macOS, Windows. Great. What is the beer that you're having? So the first one I had was this one. The Dragon's Milk S'mores. And now we're having the oatmeal cookie flavor. They were both seasonal. The s'mores is the summer one. The oatmeal cookie one is the winter one, and that's where the wyvern and LVM and Dargan and now we're all full circle. Okay, so now that I've done that, I should be able to do enable auto merge too. Where the fuck is the checkbox? Here it is. I should really just automatically do this in all my repos, but I haven't. Case by case basis. Enable auto merge. Yes, hooray. Kevin says I have a stout, but it's 12.5%. Oh, and 75 centiliters. Okay. I think I'll get wasted having that one now. Wait, let's. Oh fuck. Bro, you're gonna die. That's so many alcohols. Actually, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Wait, that's like a fucking bottle of wine. Jesus Christ. Actually, it's exactly a bottle of wine. God damn. Okay, we're gonna temporarily push a tag because that's the way to trigger this build. Wolford says rock out, Kevin. I'm not sure I'm down for that much fun tonight. 10% 33 CL Brownial instead. Okay, that seems a little more manageable. Are you notification? Ah, you have not searched the issue tracker. Due to a serious flaw. Not showing up in my. This one. Say main. Oh god. Sleep Sana failed to find any binary with the required architecture. Why? Why are you ARM64? Why? Why did you end up being Universal 2? God damn it. Okay, clearly there is more to this than what I have done. Wheel tagging moment, right? And fuck macOS. Universal 2 is a mistake. Clearly I need this other part. This sucks. This sucks. Fake. There's a better way to do this. What do you mean? Oh. Like, what do you mean you can't SH to that? So there's a way to like. I feel like this is a command thing. Arch program args. Yeah. So if we do arch dash arch x8664 arch, can't find anyplists for arch. I386. What? 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 That makes no sense. Is this surely a plot to prevent you from writing Roost? Probably, right? Someone says, I want to play around with a new language, really esoteric if there is one. Any ideas? I've done most, so try to be clever. Have you done one of those like speedrunning weird Unicode character languages? Stephen Talyong says, is this Arch or Ubuntu? It is Ubuntu. Ritwick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Although I'm SSH'd into a macOS machine. This is not at all what I expected. This is not at all what I expected. Why is it think it's 32-bit? The other server says, that's usually the point where I say, fuck Windows, fuck macOS, let's just build on Ubuntu latest. Yeah, exactly. I draw the line at APLs. Yeah, that's probably fair. Probably fair. Hexagony. Suggest movie. Bro, what the fuck is this? Why? Why? Why is it I386? Do I need to do dash 64? What? What the hell is that? Why is it armed again? What is ARM64E? Uh-huh. Zeta is also here. Hello, hello. And is the devil good? How you doing? How are the anacondas doing? They're fucking terrible. They're universal too, and it's driving me nuts. I don't know how to fix it. MeowWeb says, it's been years since Ubuntu is my primary OS. I use Windows. Me too, muffins. Me too. What are the specs of the machine? This processor, this amount of RAMs, this GPU. That's basically what you care about, right? Drop a git commit -m drop support for macOS. I'm thinking about it. ARM64E has pointer authentication among other things. What the f is a pointer authentication? That sounds cool. That sounds terrible. But uname-a? Here? It doesn't super help me. What I'm trying to do is force it into a particular architecture. And I've done this before, but I think the code that I used for that is lost to closed source. I think the last time I had to deal with this was at... Oh, wait. No, I had to do this at... Did I do it here? PyPIO. What am I doing? Did I do it here? Do. Mac Arch. I feel like I would have had to deal with the problem here, but maybe I didn't care. Darwin, O'Toole. This is quite a cool slice. That map. Ooh, this could be more accurate. I agree. This is a little sketch. That's the architecture checking code. Where's the fucking build part? Download platform equals any. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Try and find a non-pure lib. Oh. Arch flags empty string? Maybe? Maybe that's the answer? Let's try that. Oh, I made the same typo twice. Okay, let's try that. Wolford says I'm giving up. Fuck it. Or says think stack canaries, but they put the signature in the higher unused bits of pointers themselves. Oh, so like address sanitizer stuff. But they store data in the pointer value. In the pointer address. Because no one's actually ever going to use all 64 bits of pointers anyway. Wilfred says, bro, I'm working on an image quality assessment thing and the confidence score just keeps dropping. Fuck this shit. Yo, that feels like me and my my Porygon identifier that I spent so much time. Oh my god. I spent months and months and months and months working on that. Oh my god, this guy, I'm just gonna have to block him. We found the duplicates and decided to make a new issue anyway. Don't like the behavior. Don't use auto update. Or encourage your and you know what? You had bad behavior, so I'm just gonna block you. You willingly found the duplicates and then ignored that. Eric's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Okay. Did this work is the question. The answer is no. Oh wait, this is 12 minutes ago. Why are you queued? This worked on Intel, but not on... What the fuck? Why? Yeah, we built the right wheel here. Why? Why? Why the fuck? Oh god, I hate macOS. Running out of ideas. That got us further though. They got Intel to work. But I just never want Universal 2. I guess it's all in setup tools. We can figure out where it comes from there. Oh, it's a chunky code base. Well, that just looks wrong. Mac binary format. Oh, this is for receiving. Yeah, so that's not helpful. This is the same file, but vendored, double vendored. Vendored. Love that. Wait, set of tools vendors the entirety of wheels? If you consider using a different build backend? No, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Steve Benito, hello, hello. How you doing? So it's clearly not that. Where the fuck does it come from then? Pip? It has to come from Pip then. Ooh. That was a that was a good crack there. I feel like it can't come from pip though. Use the vendor wheel to give the beatus wheel build command. Yeah. Yeah. I know how this shit works. It's just annoying. This is only there also. So it must come from... It must come from the platform computation then. Sysconfig. Why did it work for Intel but not ARM64? Natively a part of cyber tools? Well, they do it via the vendoring. They do it by vendoring wheel. So it's not really natively part of cyber tools, but you can think of it that way. The double vendoring is pretty fucking wild though. God damn it. How is this? I don't ever want Universal 2. How do I make Universal 2 never happen? Python wheel. Disable Universal 2. And fuck the AI. Yeah, this is relevant. Why is there this weird underscored variable? I fucking hate this. What reads this? Distlib. Cross built? I hate that. What? What? What's unwanted about Universal 2 or its purpose in the first place? Oh, the problem is I am building a wheel and it is linking a library that I have built. I only build the library for the architecture of the system it's running on, but the Python itself is supporting dual architecture. And so I have a dual architecture extension that links a single architecture, and that's illegal. And what I want to build is a single architecture extension that links that single architecture. It should just be the fucking default. I don't know why there's this fucking dual architecture bullshit. Well, I know why there's dual architecture bullshit is because Apple decided to switch architectures, and Python's response to that was to, Apple has this cool like dual linking special fat binary thing where you just lump both architectures into a single binary. That's convenient. We'll just deploy the fat binary and let the runtime deal with picking the right architecture. It's funny that it's called Universal 2 because there was Universal 1, but no one fucking used it. No one ever made, well, I searched PyPI and I found a single wheel. A single wheel that was Universal 1 that was correctly compiled. I found a bunch that were incorrectly compiled. But the idea behind Universal 1 was this same shit with dual architecture, but it was PowerPC and x86-64. Or x86-64 and i3-86. Neither of which I actually saw any. I didn't see any 32-64-bit ones. But the PowerPC x86-64, I found a single wheel on PyPI, and I searched the entire fucking thing. But the reason it wasn't a problem back then is no one built wheels when Apple switched from PowerPC to x86-64, and so there wasn't anything on PyPI to have this problem. Like back then, everything built from source. No one really thought about these problems. But now that we're switching in the modern era where we have wheels, there's all these problems that people just haven't solved. I mean, they probably solved them, but what a pain in the ass. Kevin says, "Damn, the beer hit me pretty good." I'm feeling it too. I'm feeling spicy. That migration was a lot worse because the emulation was not good. Yeah, PowerPC and x86-64 were very different architectures. And so that migration was more of a pain in the ass for two reasons. Like one, there wasn't a lot of pre-built binary support for either of those two architectures. And the other was, the emulation was. Emulation of PowerPC on x86-64 is extremely slow, and so that migration was a lot harder. ARM64, I know they're very, very different architectures, but the advancements in processor functionality and emulation makes emulating Intel 64 on ARM 64 pretty a solved problem. I also seem to remember that the Apple processors actually have a special like x64 coprocessor that makes that even more trivial, but I could be wrong about that because it just seems like a waste of silicon. Fuck, I gotta actually set this value. This seems so shit. I don't want to set this value, especially because it seems so garbage. They have in silicon customizations to make it easier to emulate x86 memory behavior. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, this seems insane for them to do. But that makes sense. A waste of silicon makes it seem like something Apple would do. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm spreading misinformation here, but both of you back me up on exactly what I said, so we're gonna run with that. Their CPUs are still really fast, yeah, and they charge a fucking arm and a leg for them. I really didn't want to set this value because I don't have a good way to derive it at runtime. Imagine being Intel right now. They shot the bed quite hard. Yeah, especially because Microsoft is also looking into ARM64. I mean, they have functional machines for it. Is ARM publicly traded? $10 today? What the fuck happened today? How are they down on the year? Oh, they're not down on the year. They're down on the 6 months though. I feel like stocks are gambling, but Jesus Christ, this seems like a no-brainer buy. This is not financial advice. Although I mean, yes, they've doubled in price since they went public in September of 2023. But I feel like stocks are just gambling. Wolfred says, I've now invested my life savings into ARM. Thanks, Anthon. I've heard good things about this Doge thing. Oh my god, don't even get me started on cryptocurrency garbage. What a fucking planet burning scam. ARM and all the quantum stonks? Yeah. To the moon, diamond hands, motherfuckers. I want to see any of you paper hands in my chat. What the fuck? Get out of here. All stocks are gambling except for, or besides this specific stock says brave then. Yeah, stocks can only go up, right? Dude, I wanted so badly to avoid this thing. But I feel like I have to do it. Didn't you get the macOS version from SWverse? The problem is it's going to be some larger number. And these are specifically set to the minimum version. Rather than the current version. So they're different, annoyingly. Which is why, yeah, like yeah, I could get the current version, which is gonna be like 15 or whatever. But I want the actual version that the Python targets. Maybe I can make Python spit that out for me. Maybe I could have Python spit that out for me. Where is this Python? Oh, we have a framework Python. What is this one? This feels like I installed the python.org installer. Okay, so this is a universal Python. So we can play around with this one and understand what it thinks it is. Maybe. Okay, that's not what I wanted. 64-bit. I don't have my input RC. That's not what I want either. I have a thing for this. What's it called? Platforms. I gotta find my input RC. C is not defined. Fucking damn it. I have -C. POSIX, Darwin, C Python. Here is the problem. That's what I gotta fix. What machine are you SH'd into? Mini ARM64. Yeah, I have a Mac Mini. I have two Mac Minis. I have an ARM64 and an Intel Mac Mini that I forgot to fucking turn on for some reason. Yeah, so this sysconfig.get platform is wrong. Why is it 10.9.universal2? I guess I could just replace that with ARM64, but the number is wrong. It should be 11.0. I hate that. I hate it so much. So if we change this to x86-64, what do you print out? Still universal 2. What? What the fuck? Why are you universal 2 even though I specifically selected the architecture to be x80? Hate that. I hate that. macOS is cursed. So glad I don't build code for it. C code? Yeah. So the other thing I could do would just be like, fuck it, this is future me's problem. Manually build the wheel for ARM64 and ignore all this shit. I don't want to be wrong on the internet. Isn't that the target triple? Yeah, this is the target triple here. But not the right value. It's not what I want it to be. And I think I could set it with this. So like if I... Well, that was fucked. That was fucked. What the hell was that? We set this to Mac OS X 11.0 dash, or no, this should be 10.9 dash x8664. Yeah, we can force the value here. Assume the universal binary uses whatever target table is used during the compilation. Yeah. Compiling C is cursed, really? Yeah. So I think we're just gonna manually hardcode these, as much as I hate it. As much as I hate it. Horse Penguin says, to sound like a conspiracy theorist, I think they did the universal fat binary thing to sell more SSD upgrades. Bro, I would believe it. I would believe it. Okay, so now I gotta look at the GitHub actions. What are they called? Context. Second time I've searched this stream. Why? Why would you do this? GitHub. I fucking hate you. Why do you have ARM and ARM64? You're making me guess at which one it is. I hate you. I hate you so much. Emma's got a image for me. What? The only open source software attacked on Google search in Japan. Am I uploading a This is by the author themselves. 234? Oh, it's this one. This seems pretty normal. Seems pretty normal too. Also seems pretty normal. I mean, if you use a Japanese word, I'm not surprised that the results. Okay. I want to see the Japanese results, but they're not going to be translated. Weird. Very weird. Everyone is just like, fine here. It's fine. Oh no, you gotta type more characters. Admittedly, typing this word is good. Fuck. Okay, so maybe we do it this way. Pie post platform macOS 11.0-ARM64. I'm gonna set this even though I don't think it does anything. I hate this. I hate this so much. But I don't think there's a better answer than this. Where is the tag? Where I had the tag? Not this one. All right, we will try it again. We probably could have done a gamble here, but well. Kevin says, I'm currently rocking Windows, by the way, although using WSL for anything coding related. Nice. Honestly, I'd rather develop on Windows than on macOS. Force Pegman says, seeing how many third-party applications ship separate x86 and ARM64 builds and are just fine, there isn't really a need for fat binaries in their case IMO. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like fat binaries are annoying, like sort of premature or often. I get why they do them. They're convenient, but at a cost of a huge amount of disk. Well, not a huge amount, but a nominal amount of disk. Might need that. Sver, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Please work this time. Oh, we're already fucked. Already so fucked. This is collector. How did you fail? Invalid platform tag. What? Oh, I forgot the X, didn't I? God damn it. I forgot the X like a dumbass. Oh, I forgot the X. Wait, why didn't it? Hey y'all, welcome, welcome. Even more amusingly, App Store distributed apps support thinning, where they only download the necessary resources for that specific device, dropping all others. Checking a few random Mac Store apps I have, they kept both architectures as fat binaries. Kevin said that's why I switched. I've been on macOS for years, but it's getting more dog shit each year, so I just had to. Hey, there you go. Bro, this is such a fucking pain in my ass. Why can't this just be simple? Please. Please. Surely this time. Yes! Let's fucking go! This is such a dirty hack. I hate it everywhere, but it's working. Stupid. What just happened? I don't know. This is already relatable. I always ignore macOS because it fails so often. Yeah. I like that I don't have to be professional on my own fucking repos. I can just say whatever the hell I want. I feel like this would almost certainly get somebody at Sentry to notice, and then they would bug somebody, and they would bug their manager, and then their manager would bug a director, and then the director would bug my director, and then my director would bug my manager. Actually, no, my director might just be like, shut the fuck up. This is fine. At Stripe, it would get back to me, but at Sentry, my director would be like, no. Nah, dude, this is fine. Chill. Take a chill pill. Nothing wrong with it. No problems here, officer. Try it and see EAFP, yeah. Why am I struggling to remember what EAFP means other than like, let's try accept. Easier to ask for forgiveness than permission, but the acronym seems backwards, seems wrong, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The other server says I feel called out. Oh no. Don't bother with other OSs for now. I love it. Yeah, you're just ignoring the problem that I'm dealing with. Which, respectable, TBH, because this fucking sucks. Fucking pain in my ass. Okay, anyway. Oof, I'm fighting the alcohol. Find the alcohol here. Wolford says Fortran, but why? Emma says, what about Oniguruma do you want it for? It is the official regular expression language for TextMate grammars, which is what powers the highlighting in Babby. Yeah, certainly the rabbit hole. Certainly the rabbit hole of rabbit holes. And so one might ask, Anthony, why do you maintain your own fucking wheel building? And the alternative is to depend on CI build wheel, which is a huge pile of complexity that I don't completely understand. And every time I've used CI build wheel, my internet down? Every time I have used CI build wheel, I've spent 3 times as much time configuring it and fixing it when it breaks than just running fucking pip wheel myself. And so that's why I continue to just run pip wheel myself. Even though we're dealing with whatever the fuck this bullshit is today that CI build wheel has already solved. And so it's trade-offs. Always trade-offs. It's like, how much... Right, is GitHub down? Thing ending in Y in the middle of my stream. Holy shit. Is my internet up? Can you hear me? I do see chat happening. K0 says yes. Nice, nice. No, we don't hear you. Whoa. That was funky. What the hell happened there? Good, good, good. Good, chat can hear me. Things are working. Out of date? Don't care. DNS? Yeah, it's probably DNS. It's always DNS. Fucking DNS. Okay, I don't know that I can have another beer. I don't want to pass out on stream. That would be embarrassing. Sorry, I just looked at the Discord. People were commenting on my stream announcement about Roost. Drunk water, it's happening, we're doing it. Embarrassing for you, very fun for us. Yeah, I mean, that's just content, right? Content. Fuck, man. I think the easiest way for me to do this is just release another bug fix version, even though I literally just did the all I did was upgrade the workflows. But that's easier than building the wheels from scratch, so that's what we're gonna do. Lamau. I love that Windows worked just fine the first time, and it was literally just macOS being a pain in the ass. Come on, Windows! Right after I give you praise, you take fucking forever. Oh? Oh? Bro, why does this? This should be. It literally just does echo true. Hey, let's go, baby. Wusa says I'm a content consumer, but I choose your streams, so I have good taste. Hey, there you go. Make a dot post 69. Yeah. IPI token. I don't like this the Bitwarden UI update. Oh, what did I press? We're gonna do backspace once and play that. Oh, it worked. Look at that. Look at that. Babby uses this library? Yeah, that's the only reason I maintain this. Okay, so now I gotta do 1.4.1. Even though we already did 1.4.0. Eventual consistency. Hey, it worked a second time. Fine, upload, PyPI, dist 141 star dot woo. So good. And copy. And here's the thing. Some people would be like, I gotta upload shit. I gotta upload a new version. I must have copied the username instead of the password. But no, it's embarrassing. I made 2 releases when I could have made exactly 1. Who gives a fuck? Version what? Version numbers are free. Why is this not working? Copy password. Paste. Copy unrelated text. Press enter. That worked that time. I don't know. But people are always like, oh no, I released this is so embarrassing. I released 2 versions for something that should have just taken 1. Who gives a shit? Bro, versions are free. Versions are so free. So free. Just bump it. Who cares? There's no version police. No one's gonna come after you if you, oh no, I made 2 releases because the first one was botched. No one cares. Just bump the version. Also, the other thing that pisses me off, we have some libraries at work. IPI.century.io. We have some libraries at work which are on version 0.1.126. 0.1.126. This is the ultimate cowards versioning. Just fucking bump it to 1.0, my guy. This is such a lie about your versioning. Just fucking, it's in production already. This should be 1. Hot take, if you're running a library in production, it should be version 1.0 point something or 1 point something point something. But 126? Sheesh. Just upgrade at that point. This is not the only one. What is it called? Protos. This one has the same problem. Like, bro, this is already used in production. Let go of your cowardice. Upgrade to 1.0.0. Let it go. Cowards versioning, yeah. I got in trouble at work calling it cowards versioning. Someone got their panties ruffled by me saying cowards versioning. But it's honest. If you're not gonna put 1.0.0, you're being a coward. Literally, bump it to 1.0. Adhere to Semver and let go. Let go of your cowardice. But the other question is, why do we have protobufs and Kafka schemas? Well, one of them is JSON schema, and the other one is protobuf. And we are currently in a should we do gRPC mode, which is a whole different problem. A whole other big fucking pain in the ass. But yeah. Perfectionists, they don't want proof of their mistakes. Exactly. What version is replay on? I don't think they have a library. I think relay. Relay is different. Relay is also coward versioning though. Honestly, how many of these are not cowards version? Let's see. We'll just open up all of them. Well, I know the forked ones are not because I did those. Usage of content. Double cowards versioning. Sentry SDK, this one is publicly released. Fine, fair. Actually adhering to Semver, good. Relay, cowards versioning. Redis tools, cowards versioning. Protos, cowards versioning. Ophio, 1.0.0, because I forced this person to do it. This is me. I did this. Kafka schemas, cowards versioning. Libsonet, cowards versioning. JSONet, cowards versioning. JSON-ish, cowards versioning. InfraTools, cowards versioning. Infra Event Notifier, cowards versioning. Forked JSONet, this is not their fault. The upstream has coward versioning. So, not their fault, but cowards versioning. This is upstream fork, this is an upstream fork. DevEnv, this is my team, so I said, fuck you, upgrade this to 1.00. So this is me, again, not cowards versioning. This is also me, so not cowards versioning. This is something we released publicly. And this one I also said, please upgrade to 1.0, and so they finally fixed this. Oh, but look at the embarrassment in all of this. Like, probably 70% of those were cowards version. We're not being honest with how we release software. We're not being good open source contributor, like, participants here. We should be better. And this is something I push for internally, but it's very hard for me to convince anyone else. So instead, we just make funny funny commentary on it on Twitch. Hey, HR meeting incoming. Let it go. Bump your version to 1.0. Exactly, Amusa. Exactly. That's the argument I keep making. Force Penguin says I'm in these tabs and I don't like it. Sentry-cowards equals 0.0.420. Exactly. Wolford says looking at one of my repos at 0.1.2. Let's see how well I do on this grading scale. Because I have a few that I know. Are bad. But let's see. Not mine. I mean, I wrote both of these, but not mine. Okay, super cowards versioning here. Positive. Oh, I gotta refine my search here. This is my fault. but we'll refine it further. Fix my regex. This is my fault. So I'll take this one. I'll take this one too. All right, we're 0 for 2. We're starting off bad. Good, 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 good. Okay, bad. Got three bad ones. 5 good ones. Okay, good, 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 good. These are all good. These are all good. This is Max, so it's not my fault. This is someone else, so it's not my fault. This is matching the coward's versioning of shell check. Okay, so 3 bad ones and probably like 20 good ones? I think I'm doing pretty well there. X Luis Cumby, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What's your take on setup tools SCM? Oh. I think people bend over backwards to not put the version number in their source code. And setup tools SCM is a huge amount of complexity that breaks all the fucking time just to avoid putting your version number in your source code. Like, just use git tags. Oh, it's not dry if your git tag and your source code have to have the version number in both places. Like, but you've invented this entire giant ball of complexity that always fucking breaks. Instead of just writing 12 characters twice. Dry is stupid. Dry is stupid. That's my take. And wait, where is the 0.0.6? Did I miss it? That's 6.0. Oh yeah, you're right. This isn't me. That's Chris. That's not me. But you're right. I did miss that one. Emma says, why am I cloning at 30 kilobytes per second even though I have gigabit? I think GitHub's fucked right now. Wolford says, Python and this fucking dry stuff is annoying. Dry, solid, like, fuck off. Yeah, just write code. Whoa. What did I do? Oh, scroll wheel on the bar here changes desktops. Not expected. Okay. Did we get a build? Oh, praise the sun. Praise the sun. Praise the fucking sun. Is this the tag build? Hard to say. But it did produce the artifacts, so... Why do we not get 32-bit windows? World may never know. We didn't get ARM windows either, but I'm gonna hope that's not a problem. Okay, let me put those into my VM. So that we can... Oh, I know why we didn't get ARM windows, because there's no such thing on GitHub Action. That's not where that lives. Here we go. I made a directory and then didn't cd into it. That's on me, really? Oh, I guess Windows built both wheels. Weird. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Yes. Peace. Oh my god, we're 2.5 fucking hours into stream and I haven't even written any roost yet. What are we doing? What about using it with CD, so no tagged versions at all? Well, then I feel like you don't need it. Isn't the whole point to use it with tagged version? Anyway, I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Hello, we back. How's it going? Kegs, it's here. Hello, hello. MOTD, today is Saturday, December 28th, 2024. Oh, God. Wait, is it the 11th? No, it's not. Okay. I was gonna say. Holy shit. Okay, now I understand Spyro's message more. Wait, Spyro, are we friends on Pokemon Go? Are we friends on Pokemon Go? I don't even know. What? Someone kicked me out of a gym. You can find your fucking friend code on this stupid game. No. I don't think so. I don't play enough. Oh well, I'm gonna show you my code anyway. 094051. There we go. Want to add me on Pokemon Go? Driveway is salted. I'm ready for the incoming doom to come. Dude, salt isn't gonna help you against 6+ inches of snow. Song is a bop. Okay, let's look at PyPI and see if we actually did what I wanted to do here. Guterma CFFI. Hoping to stave off the ice. Yeah, the ice is going to be the bigger problem. But also, if you get that much snow, the salt's not going to help you. Okay. 0.3 was the last one that we did properly. Air quote properly. Why do I not see any of the macOS wheels here? Oh, there we go. I had to refresh. So this is what we had. We had 2 macOS, 1 Linux, 2 Windows, and then PyPI. Two Windows. We didn't do the Windows ARM, which is fine. There's no CI for that. Okay, so now we have 2 macOS, Linux, 2 Windows, and PyPI. Okay, we're good. I can put this one to rest. Network failure seems to have happened. Crying? Yeah. Did they ever report it? No. Incident with actions. They don't report half their out. Okay, so we got 2 choices. We can do roost like I promised. We can do roost like I promised, or I have one other go. Streamed. Okay. What are you? Version bumps? Anything else? Something else here, but I don't think I need that anymore. Alright, what did I do here? Made a lot of shit public. Wrote some debug lines in run. You subconsciously don't want to do rest. Let's chat and continue to have fun. Yeah. Well, I could reduce my inbox to 0 by doing the other thing. Or I could do this thing. Init repo. Haha, with it to do. Hey, Florenzi, look at that. The bot replied. Not for the right reason, but it did give the right answer. You're up to 500 kbps. Jesus. That is messy. Okay, I feel like this is over-engineered. But this is what I was fucking around with on the airplane. Yeah, I didn't do this at all, did I? Oh, this is so hard to pick up because I don't know what I was working on. Like, I kind of get what I was working on, but I also kind of don't. I think I wrote a trait and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna sleep," and that was my plane ride. This is what I started working on. This is the line that I wrote. And the code that I was looking at. One of my hot takes about Rust is that I think lifetimes aren't well integrated in the type system. Yeah, I think I could agree with that. Okay, so I think I was looking at no replace another replace. I think I was working on right. I called it clone repo because clone has special meaning in Roost. I mean, it has special meaning if you're implementing the clonable trait or whatever. I was trying to make this logic work. No, I think I was trying to make this logic work. I get what Kegs is saying. Like, lifetimes are there in Rust's type system, but I feel like they were sort of an afterthought and then just kind of hacked into the generic syntax. That makes them a little awkward to deal with. Like, I don't disagree that they exist and work well. Wolford says I have about 20 hot takes on Roost. Yeah. Like most people do. Yeah, okay, so I think I was trying to like make this into a trait, and honestly, there's only 2 callers to this. So I feel like the Python is over-engineered here, and that this should just be a call. What does this even do? Like, it does a bunch of fucking setup, and then where does it actually call the callback? Here. Yeah, see, the problem is that it calls it in the middle. And so that's why it was done this way. Oh. I only wanted this to happen on load. Numero uno, Serde, Tokyo, and things that should be in the standalone that aren't. I'm glad Serde isn't in the standalone. Kind of weird. Gone through many iterations on how they work, which wouldn't have been possible in the standalone. It's kind of true. If you complete changeover to snow by midnight across the city, there's a definite doable situation. 10 to 16 inches of snow everywhere. Oh, shit. Bro, I feel like when I was a kid, like a foot of snow happened every year. And that hasn't happened in a decade. Not decades, but at least a decade. I kind of miss it in a way. Kevin says. Speaking of inches, I'm heading out to watch some TV with Jenny. Yeah, I hope you have miles of fun, Kevin. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Beetle says, right, but a foot of snow happening in a city with with proper info for snow doesn't feel like much. A foot of snow in Kansas City, which has 50 plows for 8,000 street miles, is desolation. Yeah, that'll shut you down for quite a while. Quite a while. Emma says, I feel like basic type definitions like complex should be in the standard library. Yeah. LS point right now. Moomy says you can't use non-standard live stuff on leet code, and that's kind of true. That's kind of true, yeah. Sounds like a skill issue. Just re-implement them /s. I like that. Okay, so the reason that I was reaching for traits is I have this. What is it called? Make strategy. This new repo function, which has a callable that it just runs in the middle. I think actually I can do the same in Rust. Like I think there are first class functions in Rust. I could do this. I could do this. I think that's a thing. Yeah, it's got to be a thing because there's all the like fucking FP nonsense callback shit, but I think I'm gonna skip this. Although I could do it. Remember, Anthony, we don't say object safe anymore. It's Dyn compatible. Is that SQL Alchemy? No, this is literally just boring ass SQLite 3 connector with raw queries, raw parameterized queries. Of all, Serde, Tugi, and Begin is probably the easiest to re-implement. Probably. Ugh. This just looks like pain. This looks like pain that I don't think 2 beers in I'm gonna be able to do in Rust. So we're gonna write Go instead, Lamau. Let's finish this other patch. Yeah. And we'll do yet another week where I promise Rust and then not write Rust. I cry every time. Okay. Alright, we can ignore this. Great. 3 beers in? Yeah, 3 beers in, I just fucking do it. You're right, Wusa. You were right, Wilfred. You got me. You fucking got me. Alright, and then this is in fucking garbage ass Go land, so we gotta do white space ignores that we actually get a reasonable diff here. Yeah, fucking go. Every goddamn time. Code looks like garbage, but it's Go, and that's how you write Go. Okay. Quick little test, so it seems fine. We already read this one. We already read this one too. Load bearing comments, love those. It says, makes me think of this obvious rage bait tweet that said they are using Go and so happy not to have used Rust. Dude, Go is so much worse. Blaze Labs, hello, how you doing? Roost? Roost is my goofy way to say Rust, just to trigger people and be goofy. It's one of my character flaws / eccentric traits. Okay. I need to read this function closely though. Type systems from the 70s, I love it. Are you talking about Go? What's the goofy way to say Go? Shit, it's really hard to take 2 letters and make them goofy. I think the only way you can make Go goofy is by calling it goo. No. What the fuck? Oh no. I've somehow broken my chapstick after I just opened this one too. Oh, if I push on it, it works. Shoot my goo, my dude. What are you on with Roost? I was porting this code to Rust, but I think I'm too drunk to do it today. Well, I'm probably not too drunk. I just don't feel like doing it. I'd rather reduce my inbox to inbox 0. So we're going to finally merge this PR in theory. Wilfred says I have chapstick on a subscription. Here's the question, Wilfred. Do you lose them or do you finish them? Because I am proud to say that my last 2 chapsticks I have consumed to empty. I feel like doing one of them is like a world accomplishment. Like an achievement unlocked. You have finished a chapstick. But I did 2 in a row. I feel like I should apply for some award. I feel like this is like a subcategory of the Nobel Prize. I have finished 2 chapsticks in a row. I lose them. I have no idea where they go. Yeah. I lack water and takes the chapstick as a must. Otherwise, I'll be. Yeah. For me, it's just. For me, so they've done studies about specifically chapstick, and I think it's chapstick from like the 90s that they actually put an addictive substance in them, such that you keep using it over and over and over. I think they've since removed the addictive substance, but there is like a psychological dependence for using chapstick over and over and over. And my house is well humidified. I mean, it's a little it gets a little dry in the winter, but that's sort of unavoidable. But I think for me, it's more like a fucking nervous habit that it's there, feels good, so I use it. And so that's why I use chapstick. I think mine is literally chapstick brand. Also, he just knocked on my door. I'm gonna go see who's at my door. I'll be right back. I don't know why they didn't ring the doorbell, but I'll see you in a sec. There was no one there. But holy fuck, it's so cold out. Oh no. Anyway. Lip balm, yeah, it's a lip balm. It's a brand of lip balm, Musa. Of all the nervous habits, tics you can have, this is pretty harmless. Yeah, but it feels good. They have flavored chapstick. It's a nice meal. Oh no. Okay. Anyway. So string to pie. This was a problem with the last version of this patch. That seems fixed. Did you hear the doggo story that escaped and went back 24th December? No. Not. Whoa. I don't know why they didn't just put this here. Oh, because they have to decref it. I see. Because this makes a new reference. And then this increases the ref count. Yeah. Still waiting on Anthong to get a fucking dog. You need a corgi. So funny thing about that, Mel keeps trying to dish tofu off on me. Not in reality. Like kind of as a joke. Mel loves her dog and is very happy with tofu. But the joke is that tofu would be happier with Uncle Anthonk. But here's the thing. I feel like we're gonna have a bit of being a little bit too real, chat. Hope you're ready for this. I feel like I am struggling to be a real person right now, and having the responsibility of taking care of a dog would potentially ruin me, and that I would not be able to get anything done. I'm barely keeping up with my responsibilities as it is right now. As much as I would love to take care of an animal, and as much as I think a dog would be really, really awesome, and I would be very happy with a puppy, with a dog. I feel like I'm drowning right now, and slowly clawing my way out, and I don't feel like I could be responsible for a dog. As sad as that sounds. That's the honest answer. And like I think if I were to take on that responsibility, I could realistically set aside a lot of everything else that I do and make that work. But I also think that like that's not the right decision for me at this point in time. And especially the season doesn't feel good either. Like, for when is the sun coming back? It's so fucking cold. It's hard to get outside every day and like see the sun and not freeze my fucking ass off. Why did the monkey fall off a tree? Because you deleted Snowed. Mr. Singh, thank you for the resub at 32 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. I'm glad you're stopping by, and it's good to see you again. Blood Count says I have a dog. It's amazing. 5% of the time, the other 95 is a chore. Real talk. Oof. Oh man. Dogs and kids going to take all the time, and Night Owl is the only way. I kind of agree with that, Pavan. Pavan Kumar P. Also, it's been a while. Also, you have the fancy badge and not this fancy badge. I'm gonna run out of VIPs at some point, but there you go. Welcome to VIP, Pavan Kumar P. Thank you for your didn't mean to click on that link. Thank you for your continued support. Even if you don't press the resub button and give me the notification every time. Very mature take. Dogs are like children. They are a lot. See, that's the thing. Like, I think with children, I could more rationalize setting aside responsibilities to make them a priority. And I don't want to say like pets are different, because in a lot of ways pets are children. Like they're a responsibility that you want to take care of, and you want to make them a priority in your life, and you want to set aside responsibilities such that they are important, and you deal with you make them happy and they make you happy, and it's like a thing. But in a lot of ways I feel like children are a little bit more important, but I don't have either, so what the fuck do I know? The other server says winter hit me bad again this year. It's worse when it's dark. Yeah, I feel like my last winter wasn't too bad, but I had things to lean on. This year's been tough. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Is this a spoiler that Anthog will move back to California? Absolutely fucking not. I'm not moving to California. California doesn't really change this. California is less cold, but like um the sunlight is still yeah. Wilfred says don't run up before I get mine. Well, hopefully in 1 month from now I'll have at least one left for you. Or someone will get nuked. Yeah, we'll see if there's anyone we can nuke. I'm sure there's VIPs that don't show up in chat anymore. I'm pretty sure I VIP'd somebody right when I got it that hasn't showed up in 3 years. Wraithwithin says, obviously do your research, but those red light panels are really good for winter. Yeah, and the salt lamps and all that other stuff. But there's only so much that they can substitute for actually going outside and touching grass. Which I do every day. I haven't gone outside today, but I will do that after stream. That is one thing that I have been doing for the last 3 months is every day go outside, walk 2 miles. All good. And I honestly think that's made a huge difference, is seeing the sun every fucking day. Cali can kick rocks. So many companies have tried to get me to move. And there's taxes? Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't really worry about taxes, but like, yes, California taxes are a bit higher than average. Blizzard warning west of Kansas City. Oh boy, it's coming, D-Dells. I hope you're good. Hope you got your water and food and non-perishables and you're ready for the oncoming storm. But Kansas says I walk 10k steps every 2 or 3 days or so. I get a little bit more than that, but that's also good. I'm not trying to diminish your accomplishments. The outdoors and fresh air is actually wonderful. 100%. Sometimes I just open my front door and take a deep breath. I actually, so it's a little messed up, but I actually really like I like really cold air, and the like breathing in through your nose and having your nostrils just freeze a little bit. I really like that. I like that feeling. But then your nose gets runny and it's like meh. But the initial like breathe in and freeze, there's something about that just... I really like that. Anyway. Viscount Thanos says, gonna watch a bit of Van Helsing. Catch y'all later. I hope you all survive the cold. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Perishables aren't a problem with winter storms. That's the whole... There's the whole outside as a cooler situation. That's true. That's true. I guess you still need to preserve yourself though. Wolford says, I grew up in Indiana, so I got plenty of that. I'll pass. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, these are just tests that I assume are bad. I assume are good. 15 commits. Fuck, we gotta rebase their garbage. Okay. Oh. You can do neti pot. It's not that it's a cold feeling. Like the cold feeling is what I enjoy. The little freezy bit. That'd be this one, right? And detached. Cannot set main when it does not point to any branch. Oh, I think I needed to do that. None of their commit messages are good. Ever walk backwards to the bus stop because otherwise your face almost fell off? Yeah. Yeah. Or you're facing into the wind and you just start crying because your eyes are like, why? Why is this happening to me? Why is this happening to me? What? What the fuck? What have I opened here? Aha, and in these two silly messages, I've burned more carbon dioxide than driving to the grocery store and back. What is this? What are you doing? What are you planning for? This is world destruction powered by GitHub Copilot? What is it doing? I'm kind of curious what it's doing here. Is planning your demise fair? Jesus Christ, now I've burned enough electricity for several trips to the grocery store. Blaze Lab says I've seen snow a couple times, really crazy concept. Yeah. Reminds me of Homer dumping a silo of pig crap into the lake. Yeah. Bro, what are you doing? Pilot is responding, Cap. Okay, so... Oh no. I was at my brother's house and my mom was over the other day. And what were you doing? Oh, we were watching the like Texas ASU football game. And and which was a great game. You're right, Wilfred. It was a great game. And at some point my mom goes, "Oh no, I think ASU is cooked." And I was like, I'm even too old to say cooked, Mom. What? Okay, we're giving up on Copilot. I don't know what the fuck it's doing here. Click this button. But I thought it was funny. Like, that's not even my generation, Mom. It's gonna close your PR and delete your branch to create its own, probably. ASU is indeed cooked. That was such a sick game, though. The end of that was wild. I do think that I don't know why that targeting call was not. Why hasn't GitHub run its things? I don't know why that was not called targeting at the. What the fuck? Why aren't the tests running? Mom's use of cooked is on fleek. That's a different generation too, Kegsit. But yeah. None of us know why he didn't get targeted. Yeah, the entire broadcast was like, obviously a defenseless player, helmet to helmet contact, like textbook definition of targeting. And it was a game-changing call. Like the no call there lost ASU the game. What the fuck, GitHub? Run the fucking checks. This is bullshit. What? Frequency high has been done for days. Bullshit. Run my fucking checks. Some days GitHub, I don't know. They even reviewed it, Wilfred. They took it upstairs and didn't call it. I don't understand. Yeah, I was, and I didn't care about the outcome of the game, but I was mad. I was like, this is bullshit. This is, they should have called it. It's like the whole point of targeting is to prevent exactly what happened there. Your team is gonna win the national championship, so I'm good. I heard that the game against Oregon was a blowout. Oh man, wasn't even close. Hey, well, if you win the national championship, that means Michigan's better, right? That's all that fucking matters, baby. And you know what? What I think is funny, Michigan started the year by beating Alabama and then ended the year by beating Alabama. So that shit felt good. Alabama's fucking trash this year. Sure, fine, fair. So was Michigan, but Ohio State lost to them. GitHub, what the fuck is going on? Why haven't you run my GitHub actions? What the hell? Oh, action required. What do you mean waiting approval? Where's the mine Bitcoin button? There's no button here. Hello? Change the goddamn setting here. Oh wait, this is funny. Hold up. I didn't realize that my user script even applied on this page. I didn't even realize that I did. Alright, we'll click the button. That's funny. You gotta do it here too. I think that one's expired already. What the fuck is that? I have a user extension that oh, I didn't mean to turn it off. It looks for a button. Oh, I guess it just runs on every GitHub page and looks for a button that has the text approve and run and changes it into the text mine Bitcoin. It's a dumb stream inside joke about GitHub's mitigation for crypto miners being just make the maintainers deal with the problem instead of actually engineering a solution to the problem. That's why I did this. It's actually very funny. I've sent several screenshots of this as GitHub support things, just leaving the mine Bitcoin button there, and they're like, "What? That's not in our UI. Where did that come from?" Alabama's fucking trash here, but clearly deserving of making the playoffs. I don't think Alabama. I mean, I think their loss to Michigan was a pretty clear explanation that they shouldn't have made the playoffs, or controversially that Michigan should have made the playoffs. Women's SEC is no longer the best conference since NIL. Every school has top players. Look at what happened to Georgia. Yeah. Avalbona, hello, how you doing? We're trying to merge this fucking PR, but it's been taking forever because GitHub Actions did not show me the UI to approve their merge, because this is, I think I have the experimental UI. Private repo? No. Why is it marked as resolved? Pinned unanswered. Fixed. Holy fuck, this page. I'm not reading through all this shit. Surely someone else has said my problem. Wilfred says if we lose to Michigan next year, I'm gonna join the fired Ryan Day squad, even if they win the national championship. What if they lose the national championship? I think he's getting fired if they lose. Actually, I don't think so. He made it there. Like, you don't make it to the national championship and they get fired. All right, we're gonna set up auto merge on this. Do we have the collectors? We do. Apparently we don't. Oh, we do build. Cool. The $20 million roster? Will I give them one more shot? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, I have another one here. Bloodcount says, how did you find the time to build so many awesome open source projects? I mortgaged my future by building cool shit for myself and then drowning and supporting it for everyone. I'm gonna be real with you, Bloodcount, in that I wish I hadn't, in that like part of me feels guilty for not keeping up with everything, but other part of me is like, I just don't care anymore. And yeah, and it's tough. I don't know. I think part of it is like I have good ideas on how to build stuff, and then another part of it is like I wish I had just not done it at all. Because on one part, I'm proud of what I built, and I think what I built is cool, and in some ways it's enabled me to get to where I am in my career. But I will never get back the time that I have lost or spent, or the stress, or the barrage of fucking insults and nonsense that I've I don't know. Open source has taken years off my life, and I'll never get them back. And I don't know that I've received appropriate benefit for what I've done there. Yeah. Pranam says, sounds about right. I don't think you maintain PyTest anymore. I'm still on I still have commit-bit, but I don't. I removed myself from core. I removed myself from funding. And I took myself off of the like deciders list. I removed myself from talks. Admittedly, I hadn't done anything since Gabor Bernat rewrote the whole thing. Flake8 is largely in maintenance only mode. Same with PyCode style, PyFlakes, and those sorts of things. Largely because what the fuck's the point if Ref is just going to rip it off? And I don't really feel motivated to work on PyUpgrade because, again, it's just going to get rewritten in Rust, and I mostly just get angry comments about PyUpgrade instead of people being appreciative for what work I put in. You know, I spent like literal years making that thing possible, and now like, you know, whatever, don't use it anymore. Tristan, thank you for the bits, appreciate it. A lot of the other things I built like were just to solve my own problems. Like, you know, I think all repos is a unique idea in that like this solves a lot of problems for me, and I get a lot of issues about supporting it for other stuff, and I just don't care. You know, I wrote this import sorter for me. It's been ripped off and rewritten. You know, people are mad that Black changed how it works. I don't give a shit. This is a fun thing. I use my text editor. This is considered obsolete by other formatters. I just don't care. Dead snakes, I still make it work for me, but what are you gonna do? We look through all of my projects. I made this and never used it. Other people use it, pain in my ass to maintain it and keep working. That's what we're doing today, though. This is literally just for the Dockerfile thing. I use this, but I think it's feature complete and dead. Or feature complete and done. I wouldn't say dead, but done. This is a one-liner for my text editor. This I think is cool, but like, again, I built it for myself. If other people use it, cool. If they don't use it, I don't care. It's for my import sorter. Again, whatever. This is for pre-commit. I made this on Airplane. It works well enough. Rugs. Flygate plugin. I mean, I keep it up to date, but like, again, it's been subsumed by ref, so what the fuck am I gonna do? Pigments highlighter, done, feature complete. This was a little gimmick to play with import time in Python. I use it occasionally. I think it's feature complete. This thing is cool, but a bit of rough around the edges because I just built it for what I wanted. Essentially done. Markdown code highlighter. There are better ones out there. This one does what I need it to do, so that's why I made it. This is for helping me figure out what I've done in a year. This is my cool Nintendo project. I hope to work on this again, but we'll see what happens when Switch 2 comes out. This manages my systems. This I never really finished, but it works well enough to make Ruby environments. We already talked about pet upgrade, random shit, cron job. Formatter for setup.cfg. The community has decided that setup.cfg sucks. I don't agree with them, but what are we gonna do? Plugin to make files available through setup tools. I actually think this is really cool, but I built it for a particular use. I don't know if anyone else uses it. I don't care. reassert. This is really, really good for making regular expression assertions in tests. I think it's cool, but I built it for myself. If no one else uses it, I don't care. This I made for Dockerfile, but again, I don't use Dockerfile, so I don't really use this. So if it dies, who cares? This is a cron for me. This is my personal Terraform. This is for my Pokemon stuff to do OCR. This is for my code formatters. Again, they'll all probably die and be subsumed by rough. This is to convert from setup.py to setup.cfg. I use this, but I don't use it actively anymore, and so might as well just die. This is used for text edit distance in Identify for license identification. That's it. It's just I repackaged a edit distance library. This will again die with rough. This is unnecessary no QA comments in Fligate. Cron job, random shit. This is a hacky demo of using SSH to encrypt secrets for Puppet. Random shit. Forks. This should just all be forks from here on. Again, like most of the shit I built, like I built it for myself. You know, some of it got accidentally popular. I mean, I didn't even talk about pre-commit. Pre-commit, I still actively work on. That's the thing that I'm gonna clutch onto until the end, but everything else I don't super care about if people use or get mad about, but I feel like I almost entirely just take shit for what I built rather than get to move things forward. And I don't know, kind of sucks. What are you gonna do? Drugs? Like clearing your inbox, did you mean your GitHub inbox? No, I meant my I mean it is roughly my GitHub inbox, but it is my email inbox. Are people stealing your ideas and creating companies out of them? Yeah. You must be proud of what you did. Your work has literally impacted thousands of teams. It's true. Yeah, I've generated millions of dollars of value, and I am in some ways proud of that. But at the same time, like, I've received a fraction of benefit from that. And so in a way, like, I'm proud of what I built. I built it for myself because I wanted it. I'm also sad that I feel taken advantage of. But that's just kind of the nature of open source. And you know, even if it were a small percentage of value kicked back to me, it would rationalize all of the work that I've put onto stuff. But for the most part, I receive nothing for what I have done. What are you gonna do? This is why open source projects are starting to use the GPL licenses. God, GPL is a whole different cancer. I don't think I could live with myself in that, but how would you have liked to spend your time if not for open source? I don't know. A perverse part of me thinks that if I would have spec'd life a little bit differently and not, no, I think like maybe I'm being not entirely fair, but like I think I overspec'd in career and open source and underspec'd in personal relationships, and it's part of why I feel so alone, and why I feel like it is difficult to do a lot of things. So I think in a different world where I would have not worked so hard on career and open source and that stuff, that I would have had more fulfilling relationships with people, and I don't know, but that's all guesses. I can't definitively say, and I can't change what happened, so it's just the way things go, I guess. Usa says, for what it's worth, the time you spent making those tools benefited me. Those tools are another reason I can avoid using hype and 2 modern tools. Yeah. I mean, Raythor then says, it shows some gratitude. It's often like 80-20. Pre-commit is fucking amazing. Pretty much all the teams where I interested liked it very much. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. That's also kind of been my experience. Simple Colon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Which says I use Dead Snakes too. Yeah. I mean, Dead Snakes, again, like, I didn't make, but it was something where it was like, I see the value in, I want the value for myself. The maintainer didn't care about maintaining it anymore, so I stepped in to make it continue to work. And yes, I spend a disproportionate amount of time keeping that shit working. Although recently, I haven't had to step in for, you know, the changes that I made to make it more maintainable. Like, this has just been ticking by itself. I haven't had to step in and make any of this shit, you know, work anymore. Like, it's just kind of worked, which has been great. Why is Travis CI? Oh. But again, like, this was something where I wanted personal benefits, so I invested the effort into it. Again, I think the amount of effort that I put in to make this thing continue to work has not been kicked back in any way, shape, or form in what I've received in compensation for building this, which is almost 0. But that's open source. The expectation. You don't get back what you put in any way, shape, or form. Everyone uses pre-commit. That's kind of true. It's kind of true. Kind of wild. Canadian Bacon says, I wouldn't feel guilty about no longer supporting them. Companies that use them can dedicate money to maintain it if they need them. Open source is very thankless. You're still young. It's never too late to course correct. I think that's kind of true, but I'm fucking 33. I know that's relatively young, but feels like I could have made this understanding at 26 and had a wildly different trajectory. But look, I don't know. Take some time to relax and chill. That's what I've been doing for the most part. Nuffaloga says, "What's your age? Can I ask?" Well, I already told you, but yeah. Malcon says, "You're a handsome, down-to-earth guy. You can catch up very quickly in anything relationship-wise. You may feel you've missed." Yeah, I think that's kind of true, but I don't know. Last couple of months have been kind of a pain in the ass for other reasons, but that's because I thought I had figured everything out, and then that didn't work out. What are you gonna do? SnowCon seems pretty fun. Snow's pretty cool, yeah. You can change your future if you're not happy. 100%. Tristan says, "I guess the next question: what can we learn from this, and what's next?" I don't know that there's a good answer. Other than like, I think that open source is sort of flawed in the basic concept and its idea, and that like there's this, honestly, our world, the world that we live in is kind of fucked to focus on like I guess as said another way, like open source fame means fuck all. Means nothing. People using your software doesn't matter. You're not going to receive benefit from that. You're not going to receive monetary or fulfillment or otherwise benefits from that. Yeah, you'll get some recognition. Yeah, it might open some doors at some employment opportunities. But unless you're exceptionally lucky, it's not going to pay off in the long term. And so, like, I think, and in a lot of ways, this shaped the way that I think about open source, and that, like, I build shit for myself. If it doesn't work for you, I don't care. I don't care. And letting go and, like, making that the mentality of how I approach building stuff in the open, source available, or things you can run or might help other people. Thinking about it more from a perspective of like, I'm building this for myself. I don't give a shit if it works for you. I don't care if you're happy or unhappy about that. And if you're mad that I tell you no, go fuck yourself. I don't care. I think that's the only healthy way to approach open source. Because it's not sustainable as a career, and it's not sustainable from a monetary perspective, and it's not sustainable from a mental health perspective. Because like you kind of got two paths in building an open source project. You build the shit for yourself and it works and you're happy with it and it benefits you, or you say yes to every feature request that happens and you have this pile of complexity that you can never maintain and it stops being what you wanted to be in the first place. At some point it's so complex that you can't even use it for what you wanted to use it for. Honestly, in a way, I feel that about one of my projects. This is a project that I made to detect dead code. Someone added a feature to it, and every time I use this code, I go in, I edit, I find this particular line. I find this particular line here, and I press enter here and type the word continue. I disable this entire feature because this was not something that I originally wanted in this code. This is not what I used this tool for. But someone was like, "Oh, I want to detect unused function arguments." I was like, "Okay, whatever. You build it, whatever. It's fine. But it's not just fine. Like, they added this, and I had to change it at some point. I had to add more functionality to support the thing that they wanted. And I had to put work in to make this thing work. To undo what someone else wanted. And then I don't even use this functionality. Like, the function arguments just waste my time in trying to find dead functions. Like, maybe I could go back in here and find, like, oh, I'll add an option to disable this feature. But I think retrospectively, I would have been just like, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about unused function args. That's not what the tool's for. And save myself this pain. But I think this is just like a micro example of the problem that I run into with open source, which is every time you say yes, you have to support a thing that you might not want. And that's just a burden you take forever. And if you say no, people get pissed. And you have to deal with that too. So that's the trade-off. Anyway, I don't fucking know. But KLFJ says, yesterday I made my first Prigman hook around Clang Tidy. I'm stupidly proud for it. Thank you for your job. I'm glad. Thank you. That sounds cool. I'm glad it works. Simple Colon says the world runs on the backs of humble, hardworking folk. It's kind of true. Yeah. And I think this not only extends to like open source in general. Like, I think there's a certain mentality that I take in doing work and building stuff and accomplishing things, and that like I hold myself to a crazy high quality standard that average person definitely does not. And it results in me putting in disproportionate amount of work, generating disproportionate amount of value, and receiving, tiny fraction of compensation for the value generated. That's just the way it goes. That's just kind of life. As a capitalist machine, like, the way that companies are profitable is they employ work that generates value more than the cost to employ them, and shareholder value, baby. Anyway, Rayfman says, we love you as our personal lives and as non-open source contributors aren't perfect. Lots of devs struggle with that stuff just because of personality nature. Yeah. Lace Labs is back to work. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. Canadian Bacon says you could use your open source fame to write a book and get rich. That's the thing, is books don't make much money. They make some, but the amount of effort to write a book is so much. That's why, for the most part, my content output is YouTube. YouTube is relatively easy. I put not too much work into it, and goddamn. And I enjoy making that. I feel like YouTube's fun, but even YouTube, like, there could be my YouTube comments, I would say, is like maybe like 70% positive, and then 30% just people being assholes. And that is the same problem. Same thing as open source. Yeah, and again, I don't get much out of YouTube. Like, I'm barely... there's no way that it's worth it from a monetary perspective for me to work on... Yeah, I make like $100 a month. That's nothing. And there's shitty comments, like, just, they suck. You just take a chapstick. See, the thing is, I have one right here, Wolverine. I'm ready for when this one runs out, but I just opened this one, so I feel like I can't let it go yet. I think the problem is I haven't used enough of it that I can't unwind it. I took the wrapper off. These are fucked. These are fucked. Let me show you. Focus on this. Okay, so these are fucked. They have like a perforated seal right at the edge here. So you're supposed to like remove this top part and keep the label. The problem is they didn't perforate it all the way around. So if you rip it past the little perforation, the whole label comes off. And so you end up with this. And that's just... I did. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. I've been talking to myself. Oops. My bad. I don't even know what I said. I've said a bunch of stuff now. Shit. Sorry, chat. Thank you, Wolfred. Well, I don't know what I missed, but like, Kexit left. Said goodbye to Kexit. I know. I did that. I read Canadian Bacon's message about angry emails. Yeah. Albona says, I think it this way. You built yourself an amazing reputation. You could work for any company in the world. Big and not that big. Now it's time to chill a bit, try to connect with people. It's not too late. On the other hand, thank you for your 4 amazing contributions. Like on to open source, a little bit more than that, but Bird's Bees, I did read that. I don't know, I like the flavor of this one, so that's why I stick to it, even if the wrapper sucks. Okay. Let's release this thing so I can actually set my inbox to 0. Then really next stream we'll write Roost. I have to get used to the new Bitwarden UI. Okay, Windows, Linux, and Mac OS. I don't even know how I built the Windows wheel. Oh, you are. Okay, cool. Code Cannon 4, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You're like eating the yummy chapstick? Yeah. Okay, I think CI should build these two for me. I don't know where the Windows one is gonna come from. Maybe CI builds that one too? Oh, we can do a Windows build here. Oh no, that's on this one. I don't think we have a Windows build here. Oh, I'm wrong. There's a Windows build. So we gotta build the how to do it. I thought I had a thing for this, but I don't see it. Where is my builder? That's of course not gonna be helpful. Search. Damn. We gotta build this. No, it should not be this. CP3 not. I don't think it's gonna work. It should be 3.4.0. I don't think it's gonna work because there shouldn't be a Go compiler. Not gonna find a Go compiler. Go down. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I know what I'm missing. I know I wrote a thing for this. It's probably... Nope, not that set of tools thing. This one should be in here, right? Yeah, there we go. Python CP39, CP39. Perhaps? Perhaps that will work. Fans are spinning up, so it's doing something. That Go version seems really old. What version does this test again? So maybe we should choose that. Whatever the fuck the latest is. Cancel this. What is the current version of Go? It is 1.23. Where's the help? Go 1.23.4? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of satisfying. Quite satisfying. Do 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 do. My processor still running. Yeah, that's quite the message, isn't it? Error. Are you gonna tell me the error? No. For non-zero exit status 2. Undefined name strings.cut. Bytes.cut. The hell does that mean? Let's watch the rough video, now I get your opinion. That makes sense. No. Module requires Go 1.20. Alright, I'm in too new of a version? Is that the problem that's going on? I don't know. Let's try, what's the latest version of 1.20? Archive version. 1.20.14? Let's try that one. Yeah, Go is backwards compatible. File. Cowards versioning? Yeah. Honestly, Go is cowards versioning because their major version number is a lie. Because they've made several breaking changes to both the package manager and the language in minor versions. I mean, Python's the same way. Which in a lot of ways is why people are like, "Meh, calendar versioning is great." Because you don't have to be honest about your semantic version breaks. It's just choice. Permission denied. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is probably another situation where I built a tool for someone else and didn't actually make it work for myself. Bop. This doesn't work in Podman unless you have ID map equals user. So we run it again, and hopefully this time it work. Ayush, hello, welcome back. How you doing? What a fucking pain in the ass. But you can also download the other binaries. Yeah, shut up. 1, 2, 3. Fernam says, well, someone rewrote a decade worth of work into a new language and raised 4 million on my back and doesn't even bother to scratch it, contribute anything back. Yep. 100%. That's rough and UV for you. Hey, it worked this time. File name not matched. This way. Hooray! API token. Yeah, if anything else, this is another indication of like, don't build C extensions. It's fucking pain in the ass. What you working on? Right now I'm just trying to release a new version of this library and make all of the builds work, and I think we got it working. At 4 here, we had 4 here. Hooray. We did it. Go team. Great success. I don't think we're gonna do Roost today, even though I said I was going to. And it's been a 4-hour stream, so it's a good place to start. Bugle Cook says looks good to me. Thank you, thank you. All I wanted to know. Anything here? I was looking through this today. There's something interesting, but I don't remember what it was. It's I know looking through the issue tracker of CPython is like a guilty pleasure of mine. This one, this person hates. Don't set our path. Yeah, that was not the one I was thinking of. AC Airport is closed. Oh, LGTM, most disrespectful GitHub comment on a PR. Yeah. Or it's just what you need, because fuck it, ship it, right? Tesla, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Initialize. That wasn't the one I was looking at. Wolfram Elf? Is this Wolfram Alpha, but different? One. What was the one I was looking at? Oh, this one. Is this gonna be relative to the C2UD thing? I feel like this is a good idea, but I feel like no one's gonna use it. Umax. I don't know why they did it this way instead of just like the easy way. Let's see what their code looks like. I write LGTM when I do not want to look at a PR. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that too. Their implementation. Why didn't they write it like this? The context-live version of this is 3 lines. World may never know. We're gonna ignore it. Lead, you reviewed that PR in 1 minute. Me, it's 200 lines across 5 files. The CI passes. If it's going to burn, it's going to burn. Ayo. True preox. Interesting implementation. Yeah, I don't know why they did it that way. I feel like it would have been much easier to use the context manager. So I realize the context manager has a little bit of overhead, but the code is much easier to understand. Much easier to understand. There was one really interesting one here. Oh, this one. No. Oh, I know this person. You blocked this user. Okay, now I know why I know the user. Stream hacking Sigfold. It wasn't that one. What was it? There is something that I was reading this morning. Ashley, hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah, there is something very, very interesting. This one, but this one seems like a self-inflicted skill issue. I feel like this shouldn't care if this happens. Slice generic. No. Yeah, maybe the issue's gone. Or I hallucinated this. I don't even remember what it was about. I just remember I was scrolling this while falling asleep. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I want to show chat this. But maybe it was a dream. Maybe it was a dream all along. Rugs? SGJA sounds good, just approving. Nice. I have not heard that one before, but I like it. You're gonna be in the issue tracker all day. That's why I'm closing all my tabs. That's why we're playing bankruptcy. Did you do anything interesting since last time? No, did not. So, that's probably gonna wrap us up today. Rapid ice accumulation on the airfield. Jesus. Well, I hope you survived, Udels, and I hope I see you in a future stream. But that's gonna wrap us up for today because it's been 4 hours and I didn't actually accomplish what I wanted to accomplish. But such is streaming on Twitch. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/anthonywritescode. There will be a new video this week. You want a quick preview of that? What are we gonna upload this week? Why don't signals work in Docker? The age-old question that I thought I had a video about, but apparently not. Where I talk about signal handling and why you need an init system and what dumb init is and all those other things. And I show you a few examples of signals not working in Docker and surprising things. When people are like, why doesn't my container die in 10 minutes? Surprise. So we'll make that happen. There's already one of the spicy vids. I have not uploaded the spicy vids. Maybe I will do that too this week. We can start AWC After Dark and get the premium only content. And you learn from Snow. What the hell? Only 4 hours? Wait, how long does Snow stream? I feel like her streams are like an hour and then she's like, I'm tired. I'm gonna go do something else. Then maybe those are just the streams where I'm tired and do something else, but bang OnlyFans. She's on holiday, so it's short. That's fair, that's fair. Marie says, all of your explains videos should be part of a missing semester for engineering. That's true, it's true. During December, they were all 7 hours plus? Jesus. Oh, I haven't done a stream that long since 2022. I would like to get back into that. That's not true. I did a work stream that was that long. 2023 Snow is a demon? Yeah, maybe I'll get back into the rhythm, and I'm hoping, so my current project at work involves open sourcing the private monolith. And once that thing is open source, I can realistically stream everything I do at work. And so I'm hoping I gotta get the co-founder sign off on it. But I'm hoping that's a go. And then if that thing's open sourced, then yeah, we'll have a lot more work stream content. But it's a big if. And they come back from holiday leave next week. So hopefully we'll know soon enough. But anyway, subscribe to the YouTube channel. The other streams will end up on the second channel, or the stream content will end up on the second channel, not on Twitch, because I don't post VODs to Twitch, so they'll end up here. Go subscribe here as well. I'm trying to get this channel monetized, so if you want to watch videos in the background, maybe I have to, but our short streams were 8 hours at general, 12 to 40 hours. Holy shit, that's insane. Return to the 24-hour stream. If I quit my job, we'll do 24-hour streams. Promise. Pername says, I just realized this name. You need to add P Anthony contains all but P to form Python. What you're missing is getting paid for it. Hey, true. All right, but anyway, that's gonna wrap us up.